We are gonna do the full story non-stop, okay? There's no breaking into parts. There's no... Yeah, we're not stopping.
Good morning, Belle. How'd you sleep last night?
What if you run out of
Since
time?
you're already up, come grab some breakfast with us.
But what if you have to push it?
Nah, I'm good today. Yes.
Having breakfast together with you guys every morning like this, I don't know, it just feels like... It makes even my daily maintenance feel more like a special ritual, you know?
Aww.
About to keep the cape.
No.
Billy.
Yeah. And ever since we came to Rose Califer,
Feels like
Belle and I have gotten into a much healthier routine.
feels like
Oh, Belle, want another fried egg? I've got an extra.
I want another one too. With ketchup. Yeah.
Ketchup and eggs. Cecilia, you fucking disgust me.
Wait, Cecilia, that's not ketchup! That's my maintenance oil!
What's wrong, Cecilia? Those dark circles are no joke. Rough night? Yeah. It's all because of that thing Norma sent us, that alarm gadget thingy. I was all ready for it. No matter what time it went off in the middle of the night, I was gonna shake all of you awake right away. Then we'd go catch the culprit red-handed. But it's been days, and that thing has not made a single peep. But I still couldn't let myself sleep too soundly. It was terrible last night. I counted tens of thousands of eggs and still didn't get a wink of sleep.
Cecilia does not count sheep. She counts eggs.
You know, I would not have
Yeah,
thought.
the
Considering
mastermind
how
stirred
much
up so much trouble
you're
before.
snake curious and it's
Why would
funny
they
that
suddenly
you don't
disappear
like
these
the
past few days?
What do you mean, snake curious?
You're like, aren't snakes cool?
I never said that.
And you keep sending videos about
I'm talking about this one particular snake. You always say that it has problems. How does Tofu have problems?
He hates markiplier. That's rough. How could you hate such a wholesome man?
Well, clearly he did something to that snake in a past life.
Clearly Cecilia did something to you in the past.
Who puts ketchup with eggs? It's fucking... That's gross, man. Oh,
What? Wait,
Razor's gone.
You don't put ketchup in your egg sandwiches?
no. I put hot sauce, man. What's wrong with you?
Hot sauce and ketchup are completely fine together. They're not mutually exclusive.
Anyway, Razor's gone.
I'm sure I'll come back.
Wait. Don't tell me our secret operation's already been
I
compromised.
can't without saying
I don't think so. The truth behind the Bamboo corruption incidents was never made public. As far as I know, the only people who really know what happened are Lady Dracena and us. But from the culprit's perspective, now would be the perfect time to make a move. We still haven't figured everything out, and we're all being thrown off by those false leads. They seem to have vanished into thin air. Or maybe they're just waiting for the right moment?
If we're talking about recent major events in Rose Califer, then the arrival of all those outsiders would be the obvious one.
Yeah. That really cool Sunbringer lady did mention something like that. Wait, this culprit. They're not planning to use the crowd and all the confusion to launch an ambush, are they?
I wouldn't put it past them.
Probably not, right? I heard today's welcome tea party is being hosted by the ESD. Valina and Norma will both be there, plus all three Sunbringers. How dumb would this guy have to be to try anything right under their noses?
Very.
Fair point. But something still doesn't add up. I guess we'll just have to play it by ear for now. Oh, Belle, what about Toby? The Bamboo we saved with Valina's security key. Has his memory data been restored yet?
Oh, right! Norma Norma said before that he might have a key clue about the culprit.
Actually, I'm not too sure either. All I know is that ever since the vaccine plug-in was completed, Norma's been completely swamped. She hasn't replied to any of my messages these past few days. Aw, man. She's already that busy, and Valina still called her to the tea party to help with the guests. Sheesh. Poor Norma.
Why do I get the feeling any guest who ends up dealing with a certain super cranky chief technician is gonna have it even worse?
What happened, Rusty?
Well, breakfast is just about over. Billy, Cecilia, we should get going and pick up a few everyday essentials.
He just has that written.
It's kind of like Wise.
Ready anytime. I'll stock up on motor oil while the sale's on.
Pudding! And my pudding! Half-price pudding! I'm buying a whole case and stashing it in the fridge! Bill, you're really not coming with us? Something just came up. I mean, there's something I need to take care of with the HDD, and it's kind of urgent. You guys go on ahead.
Yeah, Belle already gave me her shopping list, so let's go ahead without her this time. Well then, I'll leave things on that end to you, Belle.
Huh? Why do I get the feeling you two are hiding something from us?
You're overthinking it. More importantly, if we don't hurry, your pudding might sell out.
Huh? Right! I almost forgot. Let's go, let's go! Any later and we really won't make it!
Cecilia, being led away by food.
He doesn't flirt with the mage because the mage is a bit young for him. He just says,
Finally.
you're
I have
really
Amber
cool.
Hall all
He's
to
like,
myself.
Aren't they? And I'm like, well.
It's almost time. That girl. She does have quite the knack for making things difficult. But it's broad daylight. How's she planning to get here? Don't tell me she's going to climb through the window in the middle of the day.
Except for Vern. Vern could go burn
Maybe
the
I
same
should
fire
wait
and climb
upstairs.
on.
Just then, Amber Hall's doorbell rings.
Huh? Someone's here? Could it be? And of all the times... fine. I'll see who it is first, then figure out how to get rid of them. Wonder who it could be.
Hey, Mr. Roar.
Hello! Your food delivery is here! Rawr.
Food delivery? We weren't expecting any... Wait, that voice? It's you?
You.
Hi. You recognize my voice right away.
What the fuck?
Sworn I sounded pretty convincing.
Ramiel, why are you in a bear suit?
Come on, don't just stand there in silence. Give me a hand.
How the fuck are you able to fit your wings in there?
With what exactly?
So, the head is a little smaller on the inside than it looks, which means, Alright, I accidentally got stuck in it. Could you help me?
Oh, goddammit. Chapter 2, The Long Goodbye.
Whew. What a relief. I had no idea it would be so stuffy inside that costume. I nearly suffocated.
Right. The legendary first-generation White Hunter almost got soloed by a mascot costume. Wait a second. Where'd you get that costume? Where's the real Mr. Roar?
Him? Probably still wandering somewhere in a hollow as we speak.
Do you have any idea how dangerous that is? Where did you leave him? Come with me. We gotta go and save him right now.
Why? I left him in his own shop, of course. Come now, I'm only teasing. This isn't Mr. Roar's outfit. It's just the same design. That's all. See? Did you truly think I'd toss someone into a hollow? Oh, you really have that little faith in me?
And whose fault is that exactly?
That
A
even
certain
is that
someone
on
never
the
says anything
fucking
straight,
list.
only speaks in half-truths and riddles, then disappears halfway through.
Left. That guy?
1 week ago, on that late night when Vivian came knocking.
Think about your understanding. Everything you know. Have you ever heard of the word enchainer?
Enchainer. Can't say I've heard of that before.
Get him sick
What's
green.
that?
Just as I thought. Helios never tells you anything that truly matters. But your teacher... Never mind. Let me think. Where should I begin? To put it simply, think of them as emissaries of the Creator. Or rather, the true rulers of the Great Hollows.
True rulers of the Grey Hollows? What you mean? What you mean?
Emissaries of the Creator?
No need to look so surprised. Haven't you already encountered something similar?
You mean from that time in Lemnian Hollow? The Creator's vessel.
Bingo. You got it. Still, while it bore some resemblance to an enchainer, it still had quite a long way to go before it could truly become one. Of course, had you not stopped it back then and instead let it fully absorb the Qingming Sword's power, it likely would have fully evolved into the enchainer of Lemnian Hollow. It would have gained full dominion over the laws within Lemnian Hollow, whether that's miasma or anything else. Just thinking about it, that would have been a tough battle.
Enchainers? Qingming Sword? Hang on, how did we end up talking about all this? Weren't we talking about Gerta Blulu?
We are, aren't we? This is a topic related to Gerta Blulu. The Gerta
Wait.
Blulu as it stands now is less of an enchainer and more akin to...
Oh.
Of all times. Never mind. Our little Q&A session ends here for tonight. 1 week from now, in the morning,
Kind of plays like
I'll
it.
come find you again. Keep it a secret, won't you? Imagine if anyone found out that Miss Transfer Student is actually a partner in crime to Miss Fugitive. Just thinking about the trouble that would cause gives me a headache.
Huh? Wait! Remiel! Don't go! At least finish what you were saying!
Back to the present.
I never took you for the type to keep score. It's already been a whole week.
Yeah. I hold grudges. So what? You just walked off mid-conversation and left me here waiting in suspense. You owe me an explanation.
Oh, don't be such a sourpuss, little grudge holder. Keep digging into every little thing, and people might start thinking you're
One of my
not very
favorite
cute,
characters.
you know.
Is like, so when people
Let's
finally
return
got
to the
their
topic
hands
we
on
left
the game and
unfinished
got to
that
play
night.
this character, they didn't
What
realize
exactly
that the
are
character was
Gerta
actually
Blulu and Bashmo?
It's one of my favorite gags. All the man.
Interesting.
The answer is quite simple.
Fucking holy
They're
shit.
both enchainer
It's a mecha,
larvae.
bro.
Beings with
Larvae?
the potential to become enchainers, but have yet to do so.
We gotta kill him. We gotta kill him immediately.
Enchainer... larva?
Correct. Similar things appeared in my time as well, but no one ever learned where they truly came from. And now, that thing you encountered in Lemnian Hollow, perhaps someone has finally found a way to create or control an enchainer larva. Who can say? As for the key to whether the larva can become an enchainer, I imagine you have already guessed the answer.
Could it be... a Void Hunter weapon?
Uh-huh. You're half right.
Half right? What do you mean? There's something else besides a Void Hunter weapon?
Now that's a whole new question, Miss Rulebreaker. It's my turn to ask one. That ability you tapped into when you faced Gerta Blulu. The one that lets you interfere with singularity leakage. How has that been progressing?
Bambi.
Can you use it reliably now?
Sorry. I haven't been able to do anything like that since then. Honestly, I don't even know how I pulled it off in the first place. I actually wanted to ask Lady Dracaena about that, but she hasn't shown up for the last few treatment sessions.
I killed it
I
so
never
fast,
got another
it was
chance.
pretty complicated.
That's tricky. And here I was thinking
Thinking what exactly?
that you might help me find Gerta Blulu. I'm looking for it too, you see. Will you help me out?
She's looking for Gerta Blulu too? Why? No, wait, before that.
Wait, hold
Why
on.
did
Are
she
you gonna
come to
possess the
rescue her in
robot?
the first place?
If you have a question, just ask. It's written all over your face.
Okay,
Oh, I can control it.
you probably already know about this. The Airspace Patrol's been searching everywhere for Gerta Blulu and Bashmu, and they still haven't found a thing. And you, the wanted fugitive who attempted to assassinate Lady Sunbringer, are also one of their targets.
Is this you trying to draw a line between us?
No, I was just wondering if those two things...
Vel, why are you in?
Gatling gun. Hell yeah.
Was that Valina? What's she doing here?
Oh god, what the time? What the timing?
Danielle, hurry up and...
Please pardon me. It's about something urgent, so I let myself in.
Hi. Good evening. Yeah, good morning, Valina.
Good morning. Are you having breakfast with Mr. Roar?
Huh? Mr. Roar? Oh, right. Mr.
I'll be
Roar,
right back. I gotta check up on the bone broth.
No, Lady Valina. I only stopped by to confirm this lovely young lady's order. Order?
Right. Billy's... No, wait, Cecia's birthday is coming up, so I wanted to order a cake for her.
But this forgetful young lady forgot to pick a flavor. That's why I'm here to confirm it with her.
Looks like you two have serious business to handle, so I won't keep you any
Oh, boy.
longer, Ryder. As for the flavor,
Oh, hey, welcome back, Razor.
give it a little more thought. I'll stop by again tomorrow morning to confirm your
Bro, get it, bro.
choice.
What's going on?
Bro, there's a mecha mission.
What?
Yeah, bro, you gotta get on this shit.
Oh, fuck, man. Oh, fuck.
Let me get my clothes on.
Mr. Rohr seems somewhat different from usual today.
There's no way she fell for that.
Maybe a little. Oh, right. What brings you here today?
Yes, I do have a rather audacious request. Val, I would like you to accompany me to today's tea party.
You want me to go to a tea party with you?
Yes, you must have heard
so much
already.
damage.
Guests from New Eridu will be arriving today. I have reserved Cup a Moment and prepared a welcome tea party for everyone. Originally, Norma was supposed to attend as the technical expert, but Toby's memory restoration has reached a critical stage, and she simply can't step away right now.
Wait, are you saying you want me to pretend to be Norma?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Not quite like that, Val. I would like you and Wise to attend with me as the collaborators recommended by Norma.
Okay, thank God. Whew.
On top of that, since you arrived on our island a little earlier, I believe sharing your experience here with the guests at the tea party would help everyone settle in a bit faster.
Got it. Wise went shopping with Billy and Cecilia earlier, but I can go with you.
Oh, thank you for understanding, Val. Let's go.
Thank God we don't gotta pretend to be Norma. I'm pretty sure that'd be disastrous.
There'll be a lot of important people at the tea party, right?
There's no need to be nervous. It isn't a formal occasion.
Yeah, we're going in here. Dumbass.
Lady Linvern, thank you for inviting us. Eldrada was the one.
He's Bang Boo.
Cheers lively.
Fuck.
Wow, that was amazing. It was like magic. I could barely keep up.
To go to such lengths as to curate this exquisite opening, you truly have gone above and beyond.
With the immense weight Rose Califer carries, I had to admit I had imagined it would be a more solemn place.
Relax, Mr. Owen. Even those of us in HSO don't work with stern faces every day. For a special occasion like this...
Oh my gosh, Rusty. 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 I see a member of HSO Section 9. Yeah.
Yes. To be honest, I also expected Rose Califer to feel more dignified at first. But this is pretty nice too, isn't it? Just the right air to talk about cooperation.
I suppose you can warm it up, see if it tastes good.
Let's see what tastes good.
That cheddar corn bread that's been in the freezer, but it's expired.
Okay, so when something is in the freezer, it can actually like last over the expiration date.
Yeah.
so you should be fine.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, thank goodness we were spared any major complications.
What happened just now? That wasn't part of your plan, right?
Hardly. If I'm not mistaken, this little mishap is the handiwork of those little ones from the Enna gang.
The Enna gang. Rusty, Razor, there's a gang of Bang Boo called the Enna gang.
Oh, I know.
I know you're gay.
What?
Can you fucking imagine a Bang Boo show like flashing gang signs and saying, who is playing? Who you?
It's just a string of Ennas.
Enna gang? Judging by the name,
Yes, you in the
is
wrong
it
house.
related to Bang Boo?
Chill.
Indeed. In
Yo, how
Rose
does Yo
Califer,
have a
many
higher
small
print
groups
than-
form spontaneously
than,
among Bang Boo,
Nah, bro, we gotta
almost
fix
like
that.
clubs. The Enna gang is one of them.
Like, you put a
As
kill
for the
button in
Bang Boo
way,
there, they always say they're acting in the interest of Rose Califer and all Bang Boo.
Yeah,
But to
you don't
everyone
have a
else,
print.
what they do looks more like pranks. For example, a few days before your arrival, the huge pile of bananas in front of Aurelia Academy was also their doing. It was their way of voicing their grievances against the newest logic cores.
Oh
I
dear.
heard they originally planned to lay out banana peels, but Bang Boo do not eat bananas, and they did not want to waste food, so they simply stacked the bananas instead.
You know, that's a fair way. That's a fair way for if a Bang Boo wants to do a banana prank, but they don't eat bananas. That's basically the only way to do it. They just have to stab the bananas.
As it turned out, the students thought they were a special courtesy arranged by the ESD, and they were quite delighted for a while.
7%
So, that's what you call doing the right thing for the wrong reasons, huh? At the same time, they don't have bad intentions. What harm could those Bang Boo possibly mean? They're only a little uneasy about recent changes on the island.
Ooh, now this character looks more like a dragon.
It's fine, it's fine. Indulging their wild ideas once in a while can count as a little break from work, I'd say.
Not everyone can handle their antics as effortlessly as you do, Lady Lindvern.
Lady Lindvern? That sounds familiar. Wait, this is...
Allow me to make a formal introduction. Belle, this is the director of the Airspace Patrol Department, Lady Lindvern Sunbringer.
Oh my, no need for the lady business. How many times have I said it? We're far past the point of formalities, aren't we? Then again, no matter how many times I say it, in all of Rose Califer, aside from Eldrada and Little Dristina, Clarette's about the only one who doesn't treat me like their boss.
After all, not just anyone can be like Miss Clarette and end up becoming Lady Lindvern's creditor.
All right. Allow me to introduce
I
myself.
thought it was going to be two
Hello,
different
Belle.
crit rates.
I am Lindvern, Director of Airspace Patrol. I've already heard a bit about you from Dracy in secret. I didn't expect you to uncover an important clue about the Bang Boo corruption incidents right after arriving. That's quite impressive. You're too kind, Lady Lindvern. I really didn't do all that much. Well, I'll be counting on you later, all right? Oh, also, no more lady this and lady that. Just call me Lindvern. Okay, I'll try to get used to it. Wait, later? What are we doing later? What else? The troublesome parts of the tea party, of course. I'm terrible at occasions like this. All that stiff etiquette, the small talk, having to smile the whole time. Eldrada or Dracy should have attended, but Eldrada's been busy with who knows what lately, and Dracy's tied up with the CCD's singularity leakage, so I had no choice but to make an appearance. Dealing with all that formality, just thinking about it is exhausting. So, I spoke with Valina.
Well, actually, Lady Lindvern was the one who insisted on asking you to come.
Well, now she has a
So
crit
you
rate
haven't
of
told her
30%,
yet, Belina?
very
Oh
respectable.
well, no matter. You look like the type who's good at socializing. I'll leave it to you, alright?
Oh yeah.
At this point, I don't really have much room to refuse, do I? The third Sunbringer, Lindvern of Airspace Patrol. I didn't expect her to be like this at all. And what she mentioned earlier, the singularity leakage at the CCD. Speaking of which, Lady Lindvern, has the singularity leakage at the CCD still not been cleared up? Yeah, it seemed to have returned to normal at the time, but the surrounding area hasn't fully left its activated state. In other words, it's only dormant for now, and could flare up again nearby at any moment. I've already sent people to help handle it, but Tracy will probably be busy.
What's wrong with having a picnic?
Once she's done, I'll ask her what happened.
Oh.
And maybe pinch those little cheeks of hers too. Oh, right. Speaking of talking to people, don't forget to say hello to Claret later. Claret? That girl over there. See her? The blonde one with the expression that says, "You owe me 200 million dennies, so pay up before you even talk." She's the director of Flint Workshop and the current heir to the Flint family. All the porcelain used during your treatment was produced at the workshop in Virium. I only returned from there with her yesterday. In a sense, she's your benefactor.
So the moment has finally come. Good luck, Belle. I believe you can survive this trial.
Wait, why do I feel like it's getting more dangerous?
My proxy sense is tingling.
Nothing terrifying's about to happen, right? No, Claret isn't that frightening. She's just a little earnest, that's all. If you're really worried, I'll teach you a little trick. Compliment her. Anything will do. Flattery does wonders.
So, who are you? Another outsider? You've been staring at me for quite a while. Got something to say? Or is this some kind of new era do etiquette?
Sorry, Miss Claret. I was just thinking how I should properly express my gratitude to you.
Gratitude? Are you sure you've got the right person? Did I help you with something?
Can you try?
Oh, wait, I get it. So you're the one Dracena and the others are trying to save?
Yes, that's me. Thank you very much for your help during my treatment. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Belle. Nice to meet you, Miss Claret.
Help? Funny, I don't remember doing anything like that. All I remember is someone sweet-talking me into investing in some ridiculous long-term treatment project, then burning through at least 3 days' worth of my workshop's porcelain output in a single day. As for how that turned out, that has nothing to do with you or that byproduct inside you. I'll go have a nice little chat with that innocent-faced little liar myself.
She really doesn't pull any punches. Maybe I should try complimenting her, just like Lindvern suggested. Might lighten the air a little.
Is there anything else?
I'm truly sorry. I never imagined my treatment would require so much porcelain. I know this is an incredibly rare and valuable material that only Flint Workshop can produce. I'll repay your kindness somehow, and I'll never forget what you've done for me.
Good. At least you understand. Hey, wait, don't just bow all of a sudden. You don't need to be that formal just to thank me. Everyone's watching. Honestly, you... Fine, I'll let it slide since you're at least being reasonable about it. Drop by my workshop sometime. I'll personally take a look at that etheric other situation of yours. I ought to know what my family's porcelain ended up being used for, shouldn't I?
Please don't worry, Miss Claret. I'll try my best to make up for your losses and prove your investment was worth it.
All right. Save the pleasantries. Dracena and Lindvern say the exact same thing every time they're trying to squeeze more porcelain out of me. I've heard it all before.
Miss Claret, you're so kind.
Don't suddenly say things like like that, people are going to get the wrong idea. Anyway, I won't hold the poor Saloy thing against you today. I mean, none of this was your fault to begin with. In a few days, I'm gonna track down Dracaena and settle this properly. This time, I won't let her bat her eyelashes and worm her way out of it. Somehow, my impression of Lady Dracaena just changed a little.
Oh god, they still don't know. That's when you see Valina and Sigurd waving at you from a distance.
Valina, Sigurd, what's wrong? What happened?
No need to be so tense, Belle. It's just a small matter. Not all the guests scheduled to arrive on the island today have shown up yet. One of the airships ran into some trouble while passing through the storm belt. That held things up a bit. They're just now pulling into port. The tea party's already halfway through, and neither Lady Lindvern nor I, since we're the ones hosting, can just slip away in the middle of it. So...
Oh, he's gonna hit us with his ultimate?
So, I will be the one in charge of welcoming this batch of guests. And, Miss Belle,
right.
I would like you to come along with me.
20, but
oh, okay.
Huh? I gotta tag along too?
Well, here is my request. Most of the guests aboard this airship are scholars specializing in holotechnology. Compared to the warriors of Airspace Patrol, I think they would find much more to talk about with Miss Belle.
I see. Got it. Leave it to me.
Yeah, makes
Your
sense.
understanding is appreciated. Now then, no time to waste. Let us move out. Today's tea party was a close call, but we came through safely. I hope this marks a good beginning.
You were pretty composed throughout too, Sigrid.
You are too kind.
Do I wanna?
Ether smell. Ether.
I guess I will. Do a quick signal search. Ain't got shit. Oh, we got a weapon though.
I'll give you a hand.
I'm at your...
Wild and... nothing to...
A mission? Take me along. If you need help, call me anytime.
What the? Where'd that bamboo go? Make a decision for the next hover bus. Kill some time when you're 100% on your phone. Oh, pfft, stupid. That's an elevator. Damn, how am I ever gonna rule the world if my head is empty? On the box to the elevator in Emerald Central Park, a Sika cap notice has been posted. Looks like somebody moved around home from missing gear bottle caps. I'm skimming through. Here's what the Bangbu were up to when they lost their gear bottle caps. Build a tuppy area around a seated charging station. Rest near the fountain of the bottle cap area. Wait for the hover bus at the park platform. Toss a coin into the wrong fountain. Then when making a wish, and forget to take the bottle caps after buying them from the bowl. Oh. Even for whispering detail, but the Bangbu forgot to include their contact details on the flyer. Even if someone found the bottle cap, there'd be no way to return it to them. Find their lost gear bottle caps, they're going straight into your own pocket. Damn, man.
Yeah, their sense of priority is with it. Fuck. They are struggling to win the stars for a big deal. Yeah.
Oh.
The guests should be leaving the station soon. Let us wait here for a moment.
Oh, you're saying I go like to kill everyone? Oh well.
The last time I was here was just after we first arrived on the island. We left familiar 6th Street with Norma and set foot in Rose Califer for the first time.
6th Street?
No.
I believe I have heard of it. Is that where you reside in New Eridu, Miss Bell?
Yeah. Wise and I run a video store there called Random Play. We also live there.
A video store? Come to think of it, the temporary stall in front of Amber Hall is...
What's her doing?
I see. That explains it.
If you're interested, Secret, wanna get a membership card for our shop? It's really handy for renting tapes, and it works at the stall too.
I shall give your suggestion due consideration, Miss Bell. The guests have arrived. Miss Bell, let us greet them.
You and Secret go to the edge of the platform together, and the guests get off one by one.
Honored guests, you have come a long way. I am Sigrid de Lazure, Deputy Director of the Rose Califer Airspace Patrol Department. On behalf of Rose Califer, I extend my sincerest welcome to you all.
Hello.
This is Miss Bell, a holo navigation specialist referred to us by New Eridu City Administration. She has previously worked with the External Strategy Department and the Central Computing Department.
You're too kind. I only arrived a few days before everyone else, but I hope I can offer a few useful pointers for your time in Rose Califer.
Greetings. I am Salvi, the interim leader of this expedition and a member of the White Star Institute. My research mainly focuses on ethereal ecology. Please allow me to introduce the other guest traveling with me. This is Professor Oakley from Metis Academy. And this is Miss Lawton, a peer of mine at the White Star Institute. Both are scholars who have spent years studying the fundamental properties of hollows. And this is Miss Truvia, daughter of Mr. Mossiant.
Oh.
High Ambitions Corp.
Oh.
Like you, she is also a specialist in holo navigation.
Huh? No. It can't be. She really is. What did I tell ya? We were always gonna win this one. Icarus 2 points, Phaethon 0.
It's them. Oh shit.
That's only twice. Nothing to brag about. Not satisfied. Fine then. Let's run it back tomorrow. Bring it on! We've got all the time in the world. I could go head to head with you for a lifetime. Looks like someone's gonna be losing for the rest of their life, huh?
Truvia, you... What did you just say?
I'm saying, what's that got to do with me? Truvia, you... Why? You could have easily... The Truvia I know would never say something so cruel. Cruel?
Oh boy.
You have the nerve to call me cruel? You two... You're the ones who are... Forget it. Let's just say goodbye here, Phaethon. I know I said goodbye, but I still hope that for the rest of this life, we never have to see each other again.
Still making Age of Heresy?
It really is Truvia.
Horus Heresy book?
Why is she here in Rose Califer?
Oh shit.
Did she already know Wise and I are here? No. She probably doesn't.
It's because it's like
They
the
just
only,
introduced her as the
like,
daughter of
halfway
the High
decent,
Ambitions
like,
Corp.
series of books they got right now. And even
Should
then,
I
it's gonna
pretend I
affect
don't know her? Or... No, she seems to have noticed me too. Should I go say hi? Nah, forget it. When it comes down to it.
Belle, Miss Belle.
Yes, yes.
Miss Bell, Mr. Salvi just mentioned that since both you and Miss Truvia here are experts in hollow navigation, you should have quite a few topics in common.
Well, I'm not really an expert or anything. When it comes to specialized knowledge and technical skills, you'd really want to consult Miss Truvia for that.
You give me too much credit. Our group primarily researches civilian equipment and technology. I wouldn't call myself a specialist.
Oh boy.
Why are two talented young folks like you being so modest? All right. Doesn't Miss Bell also have an older brother?
That's right.
Then it seems I recognize you correctly. To be honest, you and your siblings' names have come up several times in our institute's recent research logs.
Really?
Naturally, I became curious and looked into it a bit. That's when I discovered Miss Bell and Miss Truvia. Not only do your research interests overlap, but you also share another connection. You both studied at Helios Academy, and around the same time, no less.
That's correct, Professor Salvi. Belle and I were both students at Helios Academy once. It's just, after the fall of the old capital, we never saw each other again.
Oh boy.
So it truly is as I suspected. Once we reach the tea party, I'm sure you two former classmates will have plenty to catch up on. Unlike an old man such as myself, at my age, there are hardly any classmates left to reunite with.
I suppose
Damn.
you're right. This Professor Salvi really knows how to put people on the spot. What do I do? Am I really going to spend the next few hours feeling this awkward? Somebody help!
I would love the chance to speak with Miss Bell a little longer, but the journey was rather rough, and I'm afraid I'm feeling a bit airsick. If I were to attend the tea party in this state, it would hardly be proper.
Sorry, Miss Truvia. That was our oversight. We did not account for a situation like this.
Oh boy.
Today's tea party is just a casual welcome we have put together for you all. You do not need to worry about a thing. We will be hosting a proper formal reception for everyone down the line. If you are feeling a bit under the weather, how about having Miss Bell accompany you for a stroll in the nearby park so you can rest?
Oh, Secret doesn't know.
Miss Truvia politely declined the tea party. She probably wants to catch up with her old classmate who she has not seen.
Oh, Secret doesn't know.
Miss Bell, too. She seems to have a lot to say to Miss Truvia. Yes, that must be it. Then allow me to lend you all a helping hand.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Since Deputy Director Sigrid has suggested it, Miss Bell, if you have no objections, I would be happy to accept.
Oh, why would I object? I'd be happy to.
Oh dear.
Rest assured, Miss Bell. Leave everything here to me. Please, take all the time you need to enjoy your walk with Miss Truvia. I shall explain the situation to Lady Valina.
Oh dear. This is awkward.
Right. We should get going too, Miss Truvia.
We don't need to be so formal with each other, do we?
Right. Of course.
Alright, I gotta pee real quick. I'll be right back.
Oh my god. Those guys are gonna have a teleport battle?
Hey, what type are you in?
7? So how do you group like that, bro? Fuck him up, Siegfried. Knocked out. I'm going to call them that forever. I'm gonna keep attacking.
No, you don't know it. You don't know shit, boy.
Oh, bro, the fucking Narmea and Siegfried with the dialogue where it's like the knight and the samurai, and better duel I have yet to see. I'm like, brother, brother.
Bruh. I swear to God.
Holy shit. My man went demon and Paul.
I swear to God, if he becomes if he gains a power rival, I'm gonna be disappointed.
Oh, this is the Dark Blade. He has got to stop glazing this motherfucker. Holy shit.
Well, like, Maya said...
That Maya just glazes the fuck out of Siegfried, bro.
Well, like, Maya said, she was a question for Grand in her fate episode. But now but then Secret showed up, like, now I think she's excited, so...
Wait, the Grand is her cousin, bro.
What?
Yeah, you missed that bit?
Yes, I did. How the hell did he get no fun of Lyria while she was in her golf phase?
What I imagine, and this is, I'm gonna be completely guessing right here. Lyria reminded him of a little sister that he had before the town exploded, and he's like kind of... Just going up to... You watch.
Yeah.
Fucking finish it with the Ether Siegfried, brother. feel bad for Grant having to tank all this shit. Like, he really did. Like, the reason why he keeps going down is because he activates the tank ability and fucking deals so much damage.
Plus we're having those like
We are having like a full-on like anime battle between two godlike beings. I'll hold her off, brother. Don't worry, bro. I'll hold her off, bro. I know exactly. Oh god, it's dodging all mega beams. We gotta help him.
how?
Roland!
Roland! I think Armani would be the primal of teleportation.
Oh, wait, my phone.
He probably was teleported away.
Guys, how do we fight a god? We fought many gods. How do we fight a god who makes gods? Well, first we have to fight Exodia.
Alright, I'm back. Anybody here? Oh, there we go. Oh, Razor.
This really is beautiful.
Razor.
Give me a proper tour later, okay?
How funny did you find it that there's now 2 crows in this universe? First there's Rusty's crow, and then there's Endless's crow. Watch there be 2 ravens, and then there's gonna be even more.
It's not made of porcelain. The nameplate really does say porcelain. I heard Rose Califer was the homeland of porcelain, but I never imagined they'd use
Rusty, it doesn't matter if it's spelled with an E, it's still pretty funny. Watch there be another raven. Watch there suddenly be another raven.
Probably gonna be a big.
I see. Hell, you keep saying you aren't that familiar with this place.
Oh my
You
god,
always seem to have an answer for all my questions.
Holy fuck.
I've heard the porcelain veins in Buastrum are also essential to the computation of Rosetta data. how much do you know about the connection between the two? Really? Or could it be that this touches on Rose Califer's secrets you can't exactly share with someone from Tops like me? Next time, huh?
I'm sorry, Truvia.
It's all right, Belle. Come on, let's see what's up ahead.
Razor, how awkward did you feel about this little reunion when you played this? How awkward did you feel about this little reunion in Zenless? Oh, you haven't played the chapter yet? The latest chapter is Zenless. In 3.1. Oh boy.
There's so many people over there.
Yeah, there's a fountain over there. It's where Bangboo hold events sometimes.
It looks rather interesting.
Okay, thank God. There's no fucking statue of a guy bent over and looking like he's gonna take it in the ass. Okay, thank you. Ugh. No. Why do you think I avoid going to Port Elpis? No! Who threw something from up high and hit me on the head? Negative Big Boo's voice echoes from the wishing pool, before he can react, and shoots out the water, performing in 8.5 rotations like in cartoons. Was that you? That thing you threw is so hard. I think it scratched my head paint. Bottle caps are that dangerous? A bottle cap? You threw a bottle cap? Then you're all good. I wouldn't even be here without people throwing them. So I'm not angry now. That's it. Someone threw something other than a bottle cap. Maybe pulls out a keychain and angrily swings it around. Keychain. It's not even a part of my cleaning duties. Not only did it get hit, now I have to do work outside my job scope. The more I think about it, the angrier I get. Alright, do you want this? I'll give it to you. It's a sacred item blessed by the wishing sprite, and it will bring you. Go and look. Keep it if you want, but don't throw it back in if you don't like it. Put the Bangboo goes back into the fountain with the same flawless 8.5 rotations from resuming its leisurely swim. Why, how are the Bangboo able to swim here? Come on, toss in the bottle cap. The world's greatest princess, the super cute mermaid fairy, will grant you a wish. Look up, all you see is a strange mermaid statue dancing ballet. This horse, this aim, this all too frequently hit right on the back of the head. Give me a spinning move. Oh, I know it was you. Did a bottle cap hit you? Yeah, if it's just a bottle cap, it's basically like being poked by a finger. It doesn't hurt, so it's fine. Still, I've never had one hit me right on the head before. It might be good luck. Maybe I should buy a scratch card. Here's your card one too. Alright, I fished up another charm again. Who keeps tossing these things out like bottle caps? Did you like the last one? Here, take this one too. Can I summon you with a bottle cap? Hey, I'm not some kind of bottle cap fairy. Anyway, back to work. Ooh. Ah, I can't. Ah, fuck Truvia, I'm gonna do this. Ah, my head! Don't throw bottle caps too high or they might hit. Oh, it's you. My senior told me about you. Oh, it's a different Bangboo. Could you senior be... I see you took leave after winning big on a scratch card and went on a trip. I'm here to fill in for him. He's been telling everyone in the company that being hit on the head by a human's bottle cap brings good luck, so I knew it was you. Oh right, I've also fished up some things that aren't bottle caps. My senior said you'd happily take them, right? That's right. Well, as expected of my senior. He actually made friends with a human who can help us with the workload. Please take them. Thank you, ma'am. Yuck, you human. By the way, I got hit in the head by a bottle cap too. Does that mean I'll get lucky with my senior? I should buy a scratch card for after work. Someone's put back into the fountain and go back to scrubbing. Hey! Alright, I gotta get on with this. Unfortunately.
It's so cool here, and the breeze is nice.
This is clearly a mermaid in reverse.
Thank you. I'm feeling much better now. This flight was way longer than expected, and I ran out of motion sickness medicine.
Ran out of motion sickness medicine? Oh, I feel that.
It's much better than it was back then. Otherwise, Father never would have allowed me to come to Rose Califer. Thank you for your concern. My father may be getting on in years, but he's in good health. He still handles many matters personally.
That wasn't really what I meant. Marciant has always had high expectations for Truvia and the others, but he's also strict. Especially after that incident. If I remember correctly, that was around the time Truvia started to... I wonder whether things between her and her father have improved since then.
What's wrong, Belle? What's got you thinking so hard? All right, then. Let's keep going. There seems to be a large structure up ahead.
Yo, why is this bamboo sniffing the ground? We're all mature bamboo here. Surely no bamboo is dumb enough to actually believe in those silly human kid fairy tales, right? Only saw themselves. What I saw was a fountain cleaner bamboo. This room is almost only because it moves crazy fast and shows up out of nowhere.
Was absolutely handy.
Aren't you gonna tell them the truth?
It wasn't just some
I'm not cruel enough to crush someone's dreams.
It's the fucking sword, the blade of evil maid right here.
Oh, I don't have any more.
Oh, it really is a chessboard. I feel like it's been ages since I last played a game of chess.
Same here.
I still remember, back then, we were both really into chess. Whenever exams weren't looming over us, we'd always be going head-to-head on the board.
I was pretty clueless. Always ticking you off without even realizing it. Picking fights over the dumbest little things.
It's fine, Belle. That was a long time ago. Oh, right. How have you been all these years? And your brother, Wise, is he doing all right?
We're both doing great. My brother, he hasn't really changed at all. Still fussing over every little thing like a total worrywart. A few years back, we opened a video store called Random Play on 6th Street in Janus Quarter. The business has been... decent, I guess. If my brother didn't keep ordering all those weird documentaries on a whim, business wouldn't be so bad. If you ever have some free time, Truvia, you should totally swing by. I'll have a word with Wise. We'll hook you up with a top-tier membership card, the permanent free kind. You can rent whatever videotape you want.
Well then, let me thank you two managers in advance.
What about you, Truvia? All these years. Have you been doing well?
I guess I'm doing all right. Over the years, with my father's assistance, I've continued my research on holo communication and navigation. Back in the day, as one of the primary investors behind Helios Academy, High Ambitions actually retained a small portion of the related research materials.
So High Ambitions backed Helios Academy. That's interesting.
My father plans to adapt the technology for commercial civilian use. Fortunately, that's something I can help with.
What Truvia means is High Ambitions Corp. They've been conducting research related to the HDD this whole time? Does she go in and out of holos as much as I do? If so, what's the condition of her ocular implants? Osient, High Ambitions Corp. Do they even know that Helios never actually resolved the hidden dangers behind this power bank?
Comet versus Exodia Forbidden One.
I need to make things clear with Truvia, even if it means...
Oh boy.
Truvia, You...
Oh my god!
Truvia, are you still using the ocular implants Helios Academy put in us?
As fellow holo navigation specialists, I think we both already know the answer to that question, don't we? Of course, I'm not trying to point fingers, and I have no intention of judging the choices you've made. But for me, I don't want this power to go to waste, and I don't want the memories tied to it to be forgotten along with it.
Truvia, you've got it wrong. That's not what I meant. That incident back then, Helios Academy never fully resolved it. And not long ago, my ocular implants started acting up again.
Enough.
Oh boy.
Let's not talk about this anymore. I want to hold on to those memories, but that doesn't mean I want you dragging me back to that day.
Jeez.
I don't want today, this day of our reunion, to become the continuation of that day.
Sorry.
You know, this would feel like very sad if Rusty wasn't.
It's okay. That's all in the past now.
Oh. I guess they didn't fully... We were just kids back then. We didn't know any better.
Childhood. It's nothing more than the briefest chapter in our long, drawn-out lives. Compared to the present and the future, it's insignificant. And not really worth you and me bringing up over and over again.
This game is hype as fuck, bro.
Meanwhile...
Belle, Truvia, I knew you two would be here.
Wise, what are you doing here?
We were heading back after shopping when we passed by Cup of Moment just as the tea party was wrapping up. Sigrid mentioned you'd come out here with an old classmate, so I figured I'd swing by and check in. I never would have guessed it'd be Truvia.
That was cold, Wise. When your sister saw me, she was a lot more excited. I'd love to stick around and chat longer, but I'd rather not put myself through trying to keep up with you two chatterboxes at the same time. Now that the tea party's over, I should head back to the place the ESD arranged for us before my companions start worrying. Wise, Belle, I'm really glad we got to see each other again here in Rose Califer. Maybe next time, if we get the chance, we can sit down and catch up properly. No need to walk me back. I've checked the map, so I should be able to find my way. Besides, I'd like some time to myself. I'll see you around.
Before you can even respond, Truvia turns and walks away.
Did something happen? When I got here, things felt a little off.
Give Wise a quick rundown of everything that happened since this morning.
I didn't expect things to turn out like this.
Sorry, Wise. I got ahead of myself. I should have thought it through before bringing up the ocular implants with her.
It's okay. You meant well. Don't overthink it. The power inside us. We don't know how much Truvia understands it. But if anything goes wrong, we're going to have a serious problem. But There's no way to talk about this without bringing up Sir Pico. We need to find the right way to tell her.
Then why is this phone chimes with a notification?
Oh, it's a message from Norma. Toby's made some progress.
Nice.
She said all of Toby's memory data has been fully restored, and there's something important she wants to show us. She's telling us to get to the academy ASAP. All right, let's head over there now. Something important. Might be a clue to the real culprit.
Come on, let's hurry and find Norma.
You son of a bitch! You shit, no, you bitch! This is you, the system that brings opposing forces together. You will overcome all manner of crimes and situations while bringing yourself down. Wait a minute, what? The player?
Uh-oh. Where is it taking me? Oh, I'm just going back over here? Well, that's a waste of goddamn time. What do you got here?
Father went to the realm of the gods. Okay.
Brother, no, wouldn't have. No. Now's not the time for regrets. Stay calm, scope out the situation, and think of a countermeasure. Sit and watch now. What do I do? What do I do? I'm playing a game of Bamboo King chess. Can't see Andy win. Wait a win. Hold on. Human. Is that a human I'm seeing? Did you teach me Bamboo chase? Start hallucinating something. Is that ridiculous? They say Bamboo can burn out their cores from overthinking. Seeing the most unexpected hallucination right before their shutdown. Looks like my time is running out. Sorry everyone, next life I'll definitely take better care of my core. I see. That's good. It's not a hallucination. No, wait. That's not good at all. I still have to face the crushing pain. Yeah, the pieces together. We're teaching me how to play chess. It's still wait. Black star just searches for weaknesses in the opponent while signaling for the remaining black pieces to concentrate and create small-scale 2-on-1 skirmishes. Gather the pieces, focus the attack. I've never seen a move like that. That also means the opponent definitely won't expect it. Worth a try.
You put some respect on this man's name.
Took it out seemingly messy maneuvering battle from an outside perspective. Black side turned out to be turned the tables from a losing position and secure victory. Great, so it wasn't a hallucination. Thanks for your help. We were able to win this battle. I fully grasp the charm of Bamboo chess tactics. Although I can't split the reward with you, but I know exactly what humans like.
Guys, can we save him, please?
Thank you. Mine.
Grant, stop her, Grant. Grant, do that hero shit again, Grant. Grant, please. Oh God. Oh God. Although, to be honest, I love this idea of the plot of someone trying to transcend dimensions and going to destroy everything.
Abaddon's lost Ark.
Oh wait. Ooh, nice. Yay! I did it! Look at that, it's beautiful.
You know, considering Estelucia is Rand's objective, how far is he willing to go to get there?
Well, let me ask you this. Estelucia is more than... There's 12 parts of it. Yeah. Alright, I'll tell you after the cutscene.
Oh, we're gonna see the inside of the academy? Oh wait, no, we've already seen it. Well, there's just this part.
Now, Wise! What took you so long? Norma, did you find anything in Toby's memories? Any clues about the culprit? What exactly did they do to those Bangbu? Wow, slow down! Your expectations are way too high! Anyway, just like I said in the message I sent you, Toby's memory
I'll be right back, I gotta take the broth.
And the guy is doing that. I dare say it was because he's trying to take a shortcut. Where we're going, you don't like
it. You like Roland so goddamn lovable.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a lovable dork. Oh my god.
Some of the data's been totally wrecked
Here
by
we go.
corruption, but no biggie. I still managed to dig up someone who looks like a prime suspect. I've already seen it plenty of times. Here, take a look for yourselves.
Oh, hold down the super missile.
I'm gonna turn this to the screen and hit play. What the fuck? Why are we seeing some guy's chest? Who are you? hurts. My body hurts so much.
Sorry. If you just been a little more cooperative, it wouldn't have had to come to this. Poor thing. In a moment, you're gonna get in that machine, nice and quiet.
My body can't move at all. I'm so scared.
Don't be scared. You won't remember a thing. But you've been entrusted with a very important mission. Don't forget that.
This guy. Who is he? Based on what he said, he's gotta be the culprit.
He's evil.
Exactly. That's what I think too. Unfortunately, though, Toby had already completely lost the ability to move by that point. He never got a look at the culprit's face.
Even though we've confirmed there is a culprit, we don't have a lot of clues beyond that. Wait, the culprit mentioned something about getting Toby into some kind of machine. If we can find that machine, we might be able to track him down.
Wise, that's it. If we can find that machine, we can follow the trail straight to the culprit. But where do we even start looking? Huh? Norma, over here. On the wall behind him. Looks like there's something there. Can you zoom in on it? You got it.
Yeah, it's a bamboo power stancing.
Huh. It looks like graffiti, but not the random kind. It seems more like some kind of symbol.
Isn't that the symbol of the Enna Gang?
The Enna Gang.
The Enna Gang?
You get stabbed like 6 times.
Somehow that didn't expect us to be Enna Gang turf. Wise, Belle, do you know anything about them? I ran into them at the welcome tea party today. Thankfully, it was just a few harmless pranks. Nothing serious. Oh, again? Those little guys sure have energy to burn. But how did they end up getting involved with the culprit? It's also possible that the culprit just happened to be on Enna Gang turf. I've heard the Enna Gang is an organization that really cares about Bangbu rights. They shouldn't be colluding with humans who intend to harm Bangbu.
Yep. You know, how embarrassing would it be if he got shanked by a bamboo?
It happens. There are contacts.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like the only way to find out is to check out the Enna Gang's turf ourselves. Norma, do you know where we should start looking?
Yeah, there's even a bamboo with a sword.
I don't know the exact location. I just heard they sometimes meet up near the Clink Market on Gear Street to swap bottle caps they scavenged.
Now, I think what would absolutely
Market?
freak people out is
Bottle
being
caps?
stabbed by a long leg.
Mm-hmm. The Bangbu have their own little market right on Gear Street.
All men do are fucking terrible.
Oh, right. They've been doing road work around there for a while. Probably haven't been there yet, huh? Gear Street is where the Bangbu hang out. It's packed with facilities catering specifically to them, and Bangbu love settling down there. Some people even call it Bangbu Street. Same place, different names. As for bottle caps, I don't know if you've noticed, the Bangbu in Rose Califer are absolutely obsessed with collecting all kinds of bottle caps. They've basically become hard currency at this point. More useful than Denny's even.
So basically, if we want to go collect intelligence from the Bangbu, we'll need to have some bottle caps ready. Huh. Oh, I just got an idea.
Wise quickly talks on something on the phone. A few minutes later, a familiar figure appears.
I'm here, Wise. Belle, check it out. Are these bottle caps enough?
Oh my gosh, she's useful for something.
Are you secretly a Bangbu or something? Where'd you get all these bottle caps? What are you even talking about? I brought these myself. Before coming to Rose Califer, I was worried there wouldn't be anything good to eat, so I stuffed a ton of snacks and drinks into my luggage. And then, things have been crazy lately with one emergency after another. I forgot to take out the trash in my room, and then blah, blah, blah. Anyway, the bottle caps you wanted, I found them for you. Never thought the day would come when I'd be grateful that Cecilia never bothered to take out the trash. But what do you guys need so many bottle caps for? Feeding your Bangbu?
Together with Norma, you give Sissy a quick explanation of the plan to find the Enna Gang.
Oh, I see. And what are we waiting for? Let's get moving. get anyone to talk. Here, I've marked Gear Street on the map for you. The road there should have been fixed up yesterday, so you can head straight over. But hey,
Ooh, the gold key.
I'm not telling anyone I'm the one who tipped you off. All right, let's go. We'll catch you later, Norma.
How many questions you got?
Clink Market seems to be located.
Why is everything raining? Incomprehensible student prison.
For you, Master.
Incomprehensible. Cute design assignment. Or showcases excellent Bamboo function design work. Bamboo opens its mouth wide, vacuuming up all the trash in front of it. Seems like a handy design, but Bamboo don't have mouths and don't like eating trash. There's a small note tucked in the corner of the board, written in bold, stylish handwriting. Closer look reveals it's actually a love letter. I'm a little curious. Just a quick look, just one peek. To the student whose name I don't know, greetings. That day after school, everyone was chatting and laughing, but I was the only one who noticed you carefully weaving through the crowd, walking against the flow toward the academy. Yeah, I remember, there was a guy who fought his way through the crowd, just to get to you, just to say hello. You give him a cold, piercing glare, your gaze as sharp as frost. You turn and walk toward the academy. You step slowly, swallowed by the crowd. Your black hair drifts in the wind, with the only resolute silhouette behind. Maybe you don't remember that guy. That was me. It's fine, because I didn't know you either. You were like a solitary black cat, keeping everyone at bay with those sharp, piercing eyes. Anyway, it was love at first sight. Please go out with me. By the time you understand what you're reading, it's already too late. Damn. Belle, that's horrible. Why would you read someone's love letter? Serious, I've got some huge news. Noble Lady Velina invited me to her tea party. Could she be planning to warn me? Oh no. My god, I swear that's not what you think. Sorry to hear that, young one. At this point, all I can do is wish you luck. Why do you look like you just heard bad news? Young one, what lies ahead is hell.
Is that another crit damage? Oh, baby, I know who that's going on.
Yeah.
Ooh.
You have over 200 matches, by the way.
I should get that. Maybe I should. Oh, I got crit rate.
Oh, I can finally go through here. Oh.
How do you cooking this?
Ooh. This one looks nice. Very nifty.
Master, we have arrived at the target location. Gear Street.
So this is Gear Street. There really are Bamboo everywhere, just like Norma said. Our target destination is Clink Market. Is there anything around here that looks like a market? Well, based on my extensive experience solving cases as a public security officer, over there! That red mailbox, that one. The little door next to it looks extremely suspicious.
41% crit.
It might look completely ordinary, but did you notice? That Bamboo by the door! He's obviously standing guard, and he keeps looking around. There has to be something important hidden behind it. That does seem suspicious. Let's go check it out.
I will check it out. But first I'm getting the loot.
43% crit. Oh, baby, these guys are crit every
Oh, hey!
time.
There. Welcome to the Fuzzy West. Interested in our signature package?
These guys, 45, and they're
Hey, welcome to the Fuzzy Ranch. I'm Zeppelin, the owner. Must be one of the new arrivals, right? Sorry, this is a Bamboo Care shop, so we can't help human customers, but I'd be happy to chat. What about the Fuzzy Ranch? Your street is home to the Bamboo. They need everyday services just like humans do, and that's what the Fuzzy Ranch is for. The Fuzzy Ranch offers cleaning, maintenance, and more for Bamboos. Oh, so this is basically just a spa joint for Bamboos. We're finally seeing one. We're very popular, and every Bamboo is welcome to stop by. If a Bamboo companion you're close with, bring them by sometime. I promise they'll love it here. You! Yes, you! Look at what you're doing! Well, what did I do? I'm just wearing a face mask. Look at those stains. You didn't even clean yourself before putting it on, did you? No. And look at your mask. It's completely dried out. How long has it been sitting on your screen? A dozen hours or so? A few dozen minutes is more than enough. Just slapping on a mask over however you want to feed is the whole point. I'm going to teach you how to use one properly. Oh, it's face masks!
Yeah, they do a lot of damage.
Your taste is bad. I'll give it a 90. Oh! You're just a chic boutique away from me. By Lady Sunbringer. My dear, radiant guest, your presence has truly brought honor to this humble boutique. Are you talking to me? No need for modesty, dear guest. Such impeccable manners are the very definition of modern charm. This Bamboo looks fucking immaculate. Rusty, you gotta see this.
Take a picture of it.
Okay. I'll DM this to you. Look at it, Rusty. I am Kakiboo.
And he's a tall Bamboo, too. Oh, God.
I have devoted myself to the study of charm since Rose Calipher's founding. I have met countless souls, and I never offer empty praise. Your charm nearly rivals Lady Sunbringer herself, the very pinnacle of charm in Rose Califer. Such a thing is a rarity in any age.
I've never encountered anybody else
Oh, shit, bro. We got another...
Far more praise than I've deserved. My charm reading monocle is the final authority, and it places your charm at a solid 98. This is an honor to welcome you. May I have the pleasure of knowing your name, dear guest? I'm Bill. Nice to meet you. Every word is true. I suspect you attract attention everywhere wherever you go. This is the unseen power of charm at work. My goodness, if this Bamboo ever talks to Wise, he's not gonna know how much Wise chases after MILFs.
He's not aware of how much Liz Wise has.
Wait, did Miss Bill with charm of 98 just invite me to meet again next time? What an honor for a chic boutique. Please return whenever you wish, and grace me with your guidance. I shall be waiting.
The stands changed.
I'll come by again.
Oh my god, that's so cool.
That it is set, Miss Bell. With your support, Chic Boutique will become an even greater authority on charm. In Cheek's Boutique's display window, mannequins of all shapes and sizes stand by side, each dressed in finery designed for humans and bangbus alike. Beyond the display window lies a vision of freedom, equality, and shared prosperity, where humans and bangbus stand side by side. Scopa shines all the brighter because of it, and that radiance spills across every garment. Oh, dang it, I gotta pee. I'll be right back.
It still requires Randy the party.
Fucking hopefully not. Hold on, I need to go take care of some stuff. I'll be right back. Alright. Dog's taken care of. Still comfortable. And I probably... It'd be hilarious if Galanta and Nagriel actually joined the group officially. Oh my god. dry sauce. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I wouldn't wipe the blood off my sleeve like that. Siegfried out here getting, I'm not even playing as this fucker and he's still hitting. Deals more damage to foes in overtime.
We just want to get through here without trouble. Any more idea? There's no time to waste. What do you see?
Yeah, it matters. Why is it taking so long to get these guys to level 40? Yeah, okay, that's gonna be tough. Who's the class? Go ahead on machine first. Where the fuck do we find the quality to find?
I got them as like best rewards and stuff. Oh, the sort of EOS just got automatically leveled up. That's crazy.
My second question is how do we unlock the card?
Keep going. Yo, he could just do that?
Alright, I'm back.
Oh, that's hard to do. That's hard to do in practice. Like, I could do it.
I'm gonna be standing for a bit, that way my buttocks doesn't end up sore later. Alright, I need loot. Western Buses is hiring drivers. Sign up now and get free training. Can you speak translator too? Humans aren't allowed, but you can hop on the bus to observe the training. Go spread the word to any bamboo pals around you who might be interested. This course is mandatory for every driver. You will become proud Hoover bus drivers, carrying everyone toward a bigger world. Understood. We'll learn everything we can from you. You're the crew veteran, best Hoover bus driver around. Ha 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 ha. Number one, those days are long behind me. That's right. You've already surpassed the lead driver. So what's today's hands-on lesson? Not so fast. Before today's lesson begins, let's see how much you know. What should you do if you fall behind schedule while driving a hover bus? Floor and soar into the clouds, or run out of time and leave everyone in the dust. I'll show off my best wall of riding turns and get the passengers there on time. No ahead of time. Good grief, what did the team dig up in you two geniuses? Thought of putting a bus in your hands one day is enough to give me nightmares. Listen up, no speeding on the hover bus, anytime, anywhere. Even if you're running late, no speeding. Oh, got it, senior. We'll never speed. Even if we leave in the morning and arrive after midnight, we won't speed. Good. The very strict teacher. Hello? Hi. It's an honor to talk to you. Nope. But isn't it amazing that we can talk like this? The voice tube is such a simple technology. Yet it's such a clever way to bring us together. We can't see each other, yet we can hear every word clearly. Isn't that wonderful? I feel the same way. I wonder humans love their personal terminals so much. You can call anyone, anytime, from anywhere. That must make you happy, right? People are going to talk about happiness these days. Maybe everyone has simply gotten used to the convenience of their personal terminals. But if a simple internet can bring that happiness back, maybe there's some wisdom in it after all. Hello? Are you still there? You're not happy today? I had a pretty good day. That's great. Alright, I'm up. Hope we can talk again soon. Bangbu in front of you seems to be reading the newspaper intently. But every 2 seconds or so, his eyes dart over in your direction. Finally, he just can't help when someone speaks up. Yo, you the one they sent for the pickup? What is that? Got the chatter. What's the password? Password? Correct. The password of the Enda gang. That there is no password. You're totally one of us. I take this bottle cap and go carry out the glorious mission the gang has entrusted to you. The middle boot gives a quick salute, drops the bottle cap, and vanishes in a flash. Oh my god. He really did vanish in a flash. The grand entrance is tightly shut. Through the gap you can just make out the spacious courtyard and the imposing villa beyond. People living here are probably wealthier than most in Buastrom. Oh my gosh. Wealthy Bangbu. I never thought I'd see the day. Bangbu who actually wants to work? No way. He must have worked so too long. You're starting to hallucinate. No, I really do want to work. I'm done waiting. I'm starting right now this second. It's been ages since I've seen a Bangbu so devoted to Lady Sunburger. You put me to shame. No, I must reflect on my shortcomings. Lady Sunburger, I have failed you. The fault is mine. I failed to devote myself wholeheartedly to you. You don't have to go that far. Lady Sunburger is only part of the reason. The reason is, after this week, I finally qualify for seniority. Which means, mwahaha, I'll get a whole 2 months of paid leave from now on. Mwahaha. Wait. Welcome to the Evolution Motors. I'm Boommaker, the owner. Are you here to help your Bangbu buddy pick out a vehicle? I'd like to hear more. What can I say? You got a great eye. Scalar has plenty of places to buy vehicles, but some models can only be found right here. So, what does your Bangbu friend want added? A ground-hugging glide system? Turbo boost? An aerobatic flight module? Are those mods street legal? You can find vehicles with all those features right here in the shop. Or are they street legal? 2 wheels for 4. I can modify just about anything. Are they street legal? Now, humans and Bangbus these days are so timid. Giving up features this cool over something as small as compliance. Honestly. If legality is what you're worried about, I've also got a motorcycle with a built-in fridge and a sedan that projects party lights. Interested? On a hover vehicle. Young humans, Bangbus, giving up features. Honestly. That's okay. Whatever feature you want. I can add. Need a vehicle? Come see me anytime.
This has the ability to immediately glaciate somebody. That's insane.
Oh god! Stop! Stop! Ready? No fear, no hesitation. But please wait. Are you supposed to do great things with nerves that shaky? Steel yourself. Rise to the challenge. No. I'm not ready yet. Please wait just a little longer. Okay, it's stopping. Oh my gosh. No. My frame won't fit in that cabin. Honestly, if I were the one riding, I wouldn't be this nervous. The problem is, my boss is the one getting on. The boss is getting on in years and can't handle too much shaking anymore. I'm worried one Ferris will ride my shake his logic cord and go loose. What kind of talk is that? In my younger days, I flew aircraft. Compared to that, a Ferris wheel is basically a baby cradle. But you're not exactly young anymore. I need to prepare ahead of time. The medical team's on standby, and the repair crew is already on the way with the replacement parts. The rescue crew is almost here too. The Ferris wheel suddenly collapses. We have to dig you out immediately. Your imagination's running wild. Who do you think I am? I'm riding a Ferris wheel, not heading into a hollow. No, I knew how to have fun back in my day. Anyway, I'm getting on.
Oh, yeah,
please wait.
Wait. In the prologue, it's Narmea said that she learned that dude was
Ooh.
Yeah,
Just wait, let me borrow a parasol from a nearby shop. If the cabin falls off, I can catch you. Well, how was it? What do you mean, how was it? The Ferris wheel. You saw how fast it spun, right? Could Neon Cola ever do that? Toilet cleaner is still toilet cleaner. No matter how fast it spins. You're just jealous. I got a bomb cola. Cola must have heard your argument. Set down a miracle to shut you up. I'm telling you, throw away all your Neon Cola caps. It's not too late to join the bomb cola side. No way. I'm gonna propose a Neon Cola Ferris wheel to the Administrative Affairs Department. It'll be bigger and faster. We'll build it at the end of the street, so when it spins, it'll push Boo Astro forward at full speed.
Wait, no, dude, you were talking about something.
Give it up. It'll never be approved. I don't want people on the surface today looking up and seeing some giant. Stop talking about soaring later. Nice. Oh. Alright, I think that's everywhere we look. Alright. Stay. Stop right there. You! Why are you here? I want to go to Clink Market.
I want to visit Clink Market and pick up something for my Bamboo back home.
You're here to shop. So why not have your Bamboo come themselves? Besides, Clink Market is only open to Bamboo. Humans aren't allowed. You wouldn't be able to get in anyway.
I wanted him to be my father.
Way too small. But at least I found the right place. Clink Market really is here. How am I supposed to get in? I've got it. Eos!
After a quick discussion, you return to Amber Hall together. Once connected to Eos' body, you head back to Gear Street.
Alright, that should do it. Let's go in and take a look.
If you need something, go ahead. You better not start any trouble. Keeping the shopping area clean and peaceful is every boo's duty.
Would you look at that? There really is a whole other world behind this door. Now, who around here might know about the Enna gang?
Thank you, Mr. Noabu. Without your intel, I would have thought Mousy had fallen off Buastrom. It's nothing. If you need intel, I'm the one to ask. Oh, and if you keep pets, remember to seal your windows.
That Bamboo seems really well informed. I'll go ask them about it.
Well, but first. Hey. Hey. Hello. Hello, may I ask, are you Mr. Noabu?
No response. What's going on? Something wrong with Eos's language module? Wait, unless...
Take on one of the ball caps to see I give you. Well, now you're a quick study. That's more like it. This is a Janet's Quarter Limited Summer Ice Cold Orange God bottle cap. Oh my gosh, can I really have this? Dear customer, my most sincere apologies. Ask me anything. Noabu will tell you everything. Do you know the Bangbu from the Anna game? The Anna gang, huh? Dear customer, do you see that strange little door over there? The one guarding it is from the Anna gang. If I may ask, what business do you have with the Anna gang? I might be able to help you out. She'll know over the fellow. My, even I know a bull have never seen this place before. But don't worry, beyond the door, head further and you'll reach the Inna gang's hideout. The Bangbu are everywhere there. So you'll definitely find the answers. What told you about the guard? All the members of the Inna gang can get through, but they identify each other with the pass rights. Dear customer, please wait a moment. I'll write you a note. Just read off of it when he starts questioning you. The Inna gang has no secret passcode and claims that you need to pay to obtain 1-hour scams. Members of the Inna gang verify each other's identities through badges that they carry with them. These badges feature special anti-counterfeiting measures, and forging one is no easy feat. The Inna gang's mission is to protect Lady Sunbringer. Everything they do revolves around Lady Sunbringer. Short, if you encounter an Inna gang member, just shout, "Long live Lady Sunbringer," and get a couple times.
Did you see the next character? Look up.
These are from Spy Book. Detail the results.
No, they're good. They're good. Just advertising a character from Flint Workshop, and her name is Roxy, and you're gonna find her outfit familiar.
Inna gang's profit boo in the Central Computer Hub in Elmer's Research Flagship.
She looks like the rocker girl from NBE.
With appearance and function.
Yeah, this was.
Her profit boo is an ancient member of the Inna gang, being the two differ greatly in age, and likely in logical architecture as well. Profit boo can speak Bangbu language, while the Central Computing Hub cannot. This giant Bangbu is such a pain. They just sit there without being able to move. Maybe look outside and can roam around freely are much better off. Maybe across the last sentence. Looks like even he knows the Inna gang wouldn't take too kindly to live things out. You look familiar. You're someone I haven't seen before. What brings you here? You should know you can't just waltz in here. I'm a new member. That's why you haven't seen me before. You too, huh? Oh, there sure are a lot of newcomers today. Well, since you've been officially accepted by the organization, you should already know a thing or two about how the gang operates, right?
You know, if Darmea and Diaby...
Yes, me. What is the secret password?
Inspire in the worst sides of each other.
The Inna gang doesn't have a password. The Inna gang doesn't have a secret password. Correct. Couldn't agree on one. Some wanted the Inna gang is the most Inna, while others wanted to dedicate your logic cores for Lady somewhere. So in the end, we just never had one. I digress. Next question. Since we don't have a secret password, how do we prove we're members of the same gang? After all, what if some shady Bangbu sneak in here? That'd be a total disaster. The badge you carry, of course. That's right. And if the badges that prove our identity, you probably haven't received yours yet. So remember to get one from the boss later. Anyway, next question. What is Inna gang's mission? Protect Lady Sunbringer, of course. Correct. That is our core mission.
Damn, that's cool.
I know who you are now. Seems like you're all good. Alright, head in, Ricky. Oh, Rusty, Razor, what if there was ever a Phoenix Wright Bangbu?
No, Caliber, that's probably it.
Seeing the Inna gang grow stronger is all worth it. I'll be right back.
Oh my god! How did I kill this man in one combo? Oh, the R farming. Oh my god. Oh, that was amazing. Brother, I wish you saw that.
I already did it myself.
Holy shit, bro! Nah, you should have saw how that went. That shit was so cinematic. Holy fuck! I wish I was recording that.
Anyway, I posted a picture of the design.
I saw her. I told you she looked like corn.
No, I posted another picture.
I'm not seeing it.
The outfit.
I mean, I'm looking at it. I'm looking at the outfit. I'm not seeing it.
They heavily adjusted it.
Yeah, it looks. I mean, yeah, because it's like a one piece rather than a shirt. And like the stakes on her side remind. Those aren't stakes. The nails remind me of like Rena a little bit. You got me excited when you said, "Oh, there's gonna be a nun character," and now I am extremely disappointed. My day is ruined.
Sorry. For 100 mastery points for one quest. My fucking god. That thing is Zeta.
Oh, that's actually not bad. Increases invincibility after perfect dodge. Although, to be honest, that perfect dodge let me charge Dawnfly stance in peace, and then unleash the combo that killed everything on the screen. Like, bro.
Man.
I was like, that's the most cinematic piece of shit I've ever seen.
All right, you must have seen it too. The precious revelation. Oh, Gary. I really envy you. I've been in the Endgame for a long time, but even now, I still haven't seen Lady Sunria's revelation. So all I can do is stay here as guard. Forget it. Never mind. You should get going. Beyond this door, go a little farther, and you'll reach the retroflux zone. There's an elevator there. Take it down, head in, and you'll reach our secret hideout.
Yeah.
I can finally go through the little doors as Eos.
Wow. I never expected such a huge space beneath Buastrum. So this is the retroflux zone. From the structure and the name, this has to be Buastrum's water circulation system. According to the guard, if we keep going a little further, we should see an elevator that goes down to the Enna Gang's hideout. All right, let's go.
Master, I suggest taking the elevator ahead to reach your destination.
New face. First time in the Retroflux Zone. Need a map. Where's the map show? The entire Retroflux Zone. The place is a maze, so this map's worth every penny. Exploding map had to record on myself. Guaranteed. Just 500 days. Interested? Is this match champion? Of course, I make maps for a living. Why would I sell you a fake? Just so we're clear. You pay, I hand it over. No exceptions. Let's see the map first. No, wait, you're just messing with me now, aren't you? Sorry, you're buying or what? Let me check it first. No, forget it. I'm not selling you. It's you. Get out of here. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Me working on the low lows of the Retroflux Zone? No way. Why not? You haven't heard? There's a monster lurking deep in the Retroflux Zone wearing a Bang Boo skin. Jesus Christ! I saw it 3 days ago. It was tall and slender with a terrifying glare. You could barely tell it was a Bang Boo. It looked nothing like a normal one. I didn't dare get close. I head far away until the crackling current and scraping metal faded away. If you're heading deeper into the Retroflux Zone, be careful. Oh wait, no. Hey, you there. You're a member of the Enna gang too, right? Are you all new members? We were gonna take the elevator to the secret hideout, but when we pressed the button, nothing happened. Could this be another test for joining the gang? The Enna gang? I thought I had seen the revelation, so I was sure it would be accepted. Once you've seen the revelation, you must believe in your sacred mission and overcome whatever difficulty stands before you. Revelation, sacred, overcome. By the way, friend, you don't look like a data boo. That's pretty rare. How did you receive the revelation?
Why are they all looking at me? I'm still trying to figure out what they were mumbling about. Guess I'll have to wing it for now.
It all happened so fast. Seeing something like that so suddenly would leave any Bang Boo at a loss. Revelation stunned, at a loss. Every time a new Bang Boo shows up, we talk about the revelation, but the elevator problem never gets solved. Let's hurry up and figure out how to reach the secret hideout.
The elevator's broken. Let's look around. Maybe there's another way to reach the Enna gang's hideout.
Oh, look at that.
Hack into those robots.
But loot. I'm a loot goblin, you can't stop me. Oh! It's a tiny little suit! That's so cute! Use it to control the robot. Use the joystick to move the robot. Oh, it's just a little robot that you can take a... That's so cute. Hello, Bang Boo.
It worked. I had a feeling it would. Let's go down this side path and take a look. I don't see a switch for the free bridge. Guess I'll just try ramming it. This robot's more agile than I thought. Look at all these narrow pipes. So this is how the Bang Boo from the Enna gang usually get around? Whoa! Am I supposed to go down like this? But it's actually pretty fast.
Okay.
It should open if I can hit that switch.
Nice.
I think I hear something nearby.
Razor, is that you?
Yes.
Whoa, this circuit box. If no one fixes it, it's gonna catch fire. No wonder the elevator broke down. Let's try fixing it. We might need to come back later, and I really don't want to crawl through the pipes again. Okay, that should do it.
The area you just repaired and suddenly starts moving on its own. Along the return, it returns to the low level and 3 familiar figures step out. The elevator suddenly went back to normal. Does that mean the test is over already? Wait, come on, our pal here. Our pal here fixed the elevator for us. Pal, amazing! To have such an outstanding boo with us, the revolution we follow is right as expected.
The Enna Gang's Bamboo keep mentioning this revelation. It's been bothering me for a while. What in New Eridu is it? Could it be a clue about the perpetrator?
Is that her talking?
Or maybe...
Don't space out, friend. Our hideout is just overhead. Let's go together.
What is the connection between the revelation and the culprit? It's still bothering me.
There we go.
I'm gonna have Lancelot Siegfried and Duran. It's gonna be a hell of a day.
Huh? Where's Pac-Man this time? Bamboo once said, when there is no path, fire the cannon forward, and a path will appear. Bamboo once said, anything within range of the bamboo cannon is a path, and the bamboo may travel. Using the cannon up ahead? Yes. Bamboo cannon, get in! Fire! Don't worry, this is the final test. Let's all do our best.
Based on a rough calculation, the probability of this vehicle safely delivering EOS to the destination is 98.732%.
That's way too precise. And how does this even count as a vehicle? Oh, fine. It's not like there's another way. Let's try it.
Fire! Whew!
Yeah, but I don't know if I want to get back Yoster instead. I want the
Finally reached our gang's hideout. That was so scary. What's the next stage? Combat test or a talent show? New friend, the Enna Gang welcomes you. I am Griff Ashton, current boss of the Enna Gang.
Griff. So he's the boss of the Enna Gang. Maybe he knows something about the perpetrator. Come to think of it, this place really does look a lot like what we saw in Toby's memories. Also, something's really strange. Almost all the Bamboo here seem to be Databoo. But why?
Wow, this Bamboo has a family name. And he can even Enna Ga. He's definitely special. Boss Griff, we were allowed here because we received the revelation. We don't want to keep drifting without purpose. We want to contribute to the Enna Gang's great cause. Very good. That's the spirit. But they said 3 new members were coming. Why is there 1 extra? Never mind. And Elite 4 having 5 members is nothing unusual after all. Boss? Does this mean we're official members of the Enna Gang now? Oh, more or less. Once you've got the Great Prophet's approval, you're in. He's the oldest member of the Enna Gang, and the first large Databoo to receive the revelation. Every new member must earn his approval before joining. Alright, follow me. There's so much to the inner game. Ah. Now! Let me get the loot! I want the loot, damn it! Let me get it! Ah.
Don't look at the mouth. Let's just go. Quick, let's leave him behind.
One poster looks anything but official. Uses a standard scale for one poster template. But on closer inspection, the targets are three figures dueled by a Bangbu's wobbly hand. There's certain distinguishing features. You can just barely make out that they're the three Sunbangers. We are the Ennegang Boos who so against. Why are Ennegang Boos so against the three Sunbangers? I don't know how many times you ask. All you ever get is some vague answer about a revelation or something. Maybe they just can't put it into more specific words. Wait. This feels like foreshadowing. Wait, there's an axe over to. Oh! Oh my gosh! What the fuck? Is that the prophet? Wait, loop. Thank you. No! Let me get to the, okay, fine. I'll progress. Okay. Okay. This is technically spoilers, Rusty, you gotta see this. You gotta see this. Bro, look at this motherfucker. Oh, great prophet. Brought 4 new members who have received the revelation. Oh, more new disciples. Good, good. The Ennegang grows stronger. One day, all Bangbu shall see the truth.
So this is Prophet Boo, the oldest Bangbu of the Ennegang.
Rusty, have you seen it yet? Come, children. Tell me what kind of revelation each of you received. Which of you would like to go first? Boss, great prophet, on such an important occasion, I propose that the most outstanding Boo among us speak first. Huh? Me? He's a kind and dependable Bangbu. If it weren't for his help, we might have never made it here. No, you go first, I insist. Oh, my friend, you're far too humble. It only makes this Bangbu feel even more ashamed. I also propose this outstanding Boo go first. Outstanding Boo, go first. I'll be right back.
we need to kill 7. We need to kill 2 more. So, oh boy, we would need to like plow through these fucking sets. Because then we would have to get past the next phase, which is like skeletons and gyres, and then after that is a phase of trophies.
Alright, I'm back. Oh, Rusty, did you see it?
I just finished it.
Oh, well. Alright, enough. Since your companions all agree, you go first.
Jesus Christ, that thing is terrifying.
I know! When I saw it... Apparently it's a prophet.
It's a big ass bamboo. Probably seen it.
From the way the ears are shaped, it kind of reminds me of Totoro from Nightmare Before Totoro.
I never should have fixed that elevator. How was I supposed to know it'd end up like this? This revelation thing, I don't even know what it is. What am I supposed to say?
Apologies, Master. No relevant data found regarding the Enna Gang's revelation. Suggestion: respond vaguely and attempt to bluff your way through.
It was very shocking, very spectacular. It just appeared all of a sudden. Yes, very shocking. Shocking, sure, but spectacular. What are you talking about? Wait, don't tell me you didn't actually receive it. What are you doing here? Wait, are you an Aerospace Patrol? Aerospace Patrol, Bamboo? Boo? I'm here to help the Bamboo. No excuses, we won't trust any Bamboo who hasn't received the revelation. They're all puppets controlled by those 3. We can't trust a single one of them.
A chest is open with the key that you
Oh, Great Prophet, please tell us what we should do. A Bamboo who hasn't received... But you don't seem like a Bamboo. This is certainly unprecedented. And again, there's been no shortage of unprecedented happenings lately, such as the return of the Great One. I believe we should leave his fate to the Great One. Who's the Great One? Yes, Great Prophet, I'll take this one to see the Great One at once. Who's the Great One? Hey, you! What are you standing around for? Come with me. I'll take you to see the Great One right now. So you're escorted to a sealed door. We arrived at the Great One's temporary chambers. You, stay where you are. No funny business. Great One, are you there? We apprehended a suspicious Bamboo and are unsure how to deal with him. We humbly await your guidance.
Oh, is that so? Then come on in.
Ramiel! Yes, Great One. We're coming in now. You, go in first. I'll be right behind you. Behave.
The Great One. Could...
What the fuck, Remiel?
Remiel? Why are you here?
A human voice came from a Bangbu body? Lady Remiel, be careful. This one is definitely up to no good.
Oh yeah, she's up to no good. She is the partner in crime of a fugitive like me, after all.
Answer me, Remiel. Why are you here? And what are you doing with the Enna gang?
Oh my, that is a curious question. Barging into someone else's home uninvited, then starting with, "Why are you here?" How terribly rude. Oh wait, I suppose I did something similar myself not long ago. Never mind.
Yeah. Lady Remiel, you know each other?
Yes, haven't I mentioned before? This is the proxy from the External Strategy Department.
Oh, I remember. That cute, slightly clueless looking proxy you said was so much fun to tease.
A little too talkative, aren't we, Griff?
I'm sorry. I said too much. Lady Remiel, please put the feathers away. There's no need to use that on a Bangbu. I'm leaving right now. You two, please continue.
Yep.
Griff quickly bolts out of the room and slams the door behind him.
Well then, it's just the two of us now, my charming
Gotta
little
believe he's nowhere near
Bangbu.
as technical as
I must say, I didn't expect you to have such a practical, yet rather adorable, little skill. You haven't used this, little trick for anything mischievous, have you?
I feel like you're imagining something really weird. Wait, how did you manage to get me off track again? If I remember correctly, in our Q&A game, it's my turn to ask the questions.
Sure. What would you like to know this time?
Why are you on the Enna gang's turf? And why do all the Bangbu here seem to respect you so much?
My, you really should listen when people are talking, Miss Impatient. Didn't I already tell you? This is my home. What's strange about finding me in my own home?
So, you're the real leader of the Enna gang?
What are you talking about? The leader of the Enna gang is Griff, the one who brought you in just now. Me? I'm only a poor soul they took in recently.
Back in it, baby.
But don't the Enna gang's Bangbu hate humans? Why would they?
Because the Bangbu they call Prophet Boo saw me once, long ago. It must have been over 100 years ago. I never imagined a Bangbu could live that long. In his eyes, I'm still the Void Hunter, and a friend of their mother, Lady Sunbringer, the person they hold most dear.
But that makes even less sense. Weren't you wanted because you tried to assassinate Lady Sunbringer and failed? In which case, shouldn't the Enna gang's Bangbu hate you even more?
Oh, that part's simple. Because, as far as the Enna gang understands it, the three Sunbringers now governing Rose Califer, they're all imposters.
Oh my gosh. I knew that poster was implying something. What did you say?
What did you say? The three Lady Sunbringers we have now, even if they're not exactly as they once were, they're still Sunbringers, aren't they?
Who knows? At the very least, the Enna gang Bangbu don't see it that way. They believe only in the revelation they saw. And to them, it's proof that the true Lady Sunbringer is calling out for help.
The revelation they saw. What exactly was it?
How should I know? I'm not a Bangbu. But I've heard this so-called revelation is a vision that occasionally appears to Data
Oh
Boo
boy,
while the
Lancelot's
processing
brain
Rosetta
sure is
data.
ass.
The true Lady Sunbringer, imprisoned in endless
To
darkness.
the left slightly and
Huh? Wait,
everything.
hold on. The real Lady Sunbringer is imprisoned? By whom? No, that can't be right. There's no way anyone could pull off something like that.
Sorry, I've got no idea either. All right, Miss Curious. I've answered quite a few of your questions already. Is it my turn now?
What do you want to ask?
No need to be so nervous. Aren't we close enough to tell each other anything by now? My question is the same as yours. Why are you here, my dear Proxy?
I got Lord of Crit.
Remember Toby? The Bangbu we rescued from Gerta Blulu? I managed to restore some of Toby's memories. He was kidnapped, and the place where it happened had Enna Gang graffiti.
I see. So you've come to the Enna Gang looking for answers. Singularity leakage. The culprit behind the Bangbu case. The Enna Gang. Gerta Blulu. If my guess is right...
Now, when we get back here...
What is it, Remiel?
We have to turn off the repeat button.
No, it's nothing. Just a passing thought. Speaking of which, how about I do you a little favor, Miss Detective? I can step in as Lady Remiel of the Enna Gang. Put in a good word for you, and have the Enna Gang Bangbu assist you in locating this, crime scene.
Really? That'd be a huge help, Remiel. Thanks. Wait. There's a catch, isn't there? No, knowing you, of course there is. All right, out with it. What are you plotting this time?
Wow, Miss Detective. Isn't that a little much? I told you my condition ages ago. Help me investigate Gerta Blulu. And if I'm not mistaken, Gerta Blulu and the culprit you're after may end up being connected.
Not this again. Enough with the riddles already. Remiel, could you please clarify what you mean?
Very well. I'll try to restrain myself. No. I am rather fond of riddles. A riddle keeps the uninvolved safely in their garden of ignorance, while guiding those who seek the truth one step at a time toward the heart of the mystery. In the end, a riddle is simply what truth looks like when the people involved don't all have the same information. But enough philosophy. Let's ask Griff about the place you're searching for. Griff's good at rallying people. He'll definitely be able to help you.
Aww. Little Bangbu dolls. That's so cute. Oh, videos. Cool. That's one way to keep yourself entertained. Oh wow. And again, turf. No entry. This room belongs to someone even higher than our boss. Everyone above the boss. No entry without the boss's permission. Above the boss. Doesn't that mean the boss's permission wouldn't count? No idea. The point is, no entry. Why are you sniffing the ground? Are you on drugs? Damn, what would even be a drug for a Bangbu?
Yeah, that went better.
Oh, okay. I know what to do now. How am I supposed to...
Jesus Christ, the amount of damage as he does, of course he's gonna get that.
I'll have to find a way. Another way. Together with Remiel, you briefly explained to Griff what you were investigating. To avoid causing necessary panic, you deliberately leave out any information related to the culprit. Griff immediately gathers the nearby Bangbu before long. Lady Remiel, Master Proxy, sorry to keep you both waiting. A few of the gang recognize the place you're looking for.
Just as I'd expect from you, Griff. Quick and efficient.
You're too kind. The place you're looking for is deep below us, right at the bottom of the retroflex zone. Some of us were scouting out a new hideout a while back. That area will... Oh, Razor left again.
Yeah, he's gonna go play.
Okay. But recently, the electronics down there started malfunctioning. And the ether levels got all weird, too. I was worried it might be dangerous for being boobs, so I had the route sealed off. Mr. Proxy, are you really planning to go there? It's dangerous. I even heard the singularity leakages down there.
Don't worry, Griff. I'll go with her.
Huh? Remiel? You're coming too?
Wasn't that our agreement? I help you follow the culprit's trail. And you help me investigate Gerda Blulu. What? Have you forgotten already, my dear partner in crime?
Something's not right.
Something's not right. Did you just talk me into this again?
This is one of those moments when overthinking won't do you any favors, Miss Detective. Besides, rather than concern yourself with such trivial details, my adorable little Bangboo, before we officially set out, could you change back into your proxy form for me? Those short little arms and legs won't be much help after all.
Mr. Proxy, we actually have another hidden entrance. It's inside the phone booth on Beckford Street. There's a hidden elevator there. It's big enough for humans to use, too. I'll let the Bangboo guardian know to wave you through when he sees you.
Got it. I'll be right there.
Look really distant from the HUD and your consciousness returns to Amber Hall. While taking a short break, you feel wise in on what happened to the Retroflux Zone.
So, you've confirmed that the place where Toby was kidnapped is indeed at the very bottom of the Retroflux Zone. But I still can't shake the feeling that Remiel's keeping something from us. Like she said, in a Q&A game, the one answering can't lie. But that doesn't mean they have to tell the whole truth. For starters, we still don't know why she tried to assassinate Lady Sunbringer, or what her real objective is.
Yeah. Back in the Retroflux Zone, I actually thought about asking her why she tried to assassinate Lady Sunbringer. But somehow, I had a feeling she'd just dodge the question. As for what she's really after, well, at least the part she's willing to tell us is pretty clear. She wants to use mine and Pyros' ability to manipulate the singularity leakage to track down Gerda Blulu.
Toby's kidnapping, the recurring singularity leakages, Gerda Blulu? I have a feeling there's a connection between all of them that we're still missing.
Yeah. Remiel said something similar too. Looks like the only way we're getting any real answers is by finding that crime scene at the bottom of the Retroflux Zone.
Billy and Cecilia should both be resting in their rooms. Do you want me to ask them to go with you?
No need. I can handle it myself. Too many people might tip them off, and it could make the Enna gang Bangboo nervous too. Besides, with Pyrois and Remiel there, I think we'll be alright.
Okay. Stay alert. Fairy and I will support you remotely.
Ooh, star projector. Nancy Bangboo figurine sits on an otherwise unremarkable table. Look more closely. You find a switch on the figurine. Press the switch. Press it. Oh. Oh, it turns it off.
Forget your troubles. And let time. Approaching the target location. Navigation.
Hello, humans normally not allowed inside Spotlight Theater. We've got a Bangboo approved headpiece and a ticket for entry. Exceptions can be made.
Romance made.
Hey, you're the first human to ever visit the Spotlight Theater. The first time visitor? I'm familiar with the theater. Not really. Well, then the great director Cut is willing to answer some of your questions. Let's start. You must have heard that the Spotlight Theater only allows Bangboo inside. The fact that you It means the Bangbu truly acknowledge you. That's quite an honor. Spotlight Theater has a loyal Bangbu fan base. We regularly premiere new plays. Stay tuned, human. Alright, enough chit-chat. Sit back and enjoy my stage play. I'm sure even humans will be left speechless. Rose board at the front entrance of the Spotlight Theater has a Sika cap and flare. Most dramatic. It's like some Bangbu are on a hunt for missing gear and bottle caps. Watch a jazz performance at True Blues, teach a class at Aurelia Academy, attend a Bangbu salon on the basement floor of Amber Hall, pick out some bread at Boom Scones, and conduct a bottle cap deal on the back. Okay. The info was pretty detailed, but the Bangbu forgot to include their time.
Pardon me. Is something troubling you? You have been circling this phone booth for quite some time now.
Ooh, what phone booth? Never heard of it. Nope, never heard of any booth at all.
Huh? But it is behind you.
Secret? Didn't expect to see you here. What's going on?
Greetings, Miss Bell. While on patrol, I came across this Bangbu citizen. He appeared to be in some distress, so I stopped to inquire about his situation.
I don't need any help from your airspace patrol folks. I'm just waiting for someone. That's all. Just waiting for someone.
Waiting for someone? And who might that be?
I can't say, but I'm waiting for someone. This one will be here any minute now.
This Bangbu. Is he the one Griff mentioned that's guarding the phone booth? He's way too nervous. Secret's already starting to get suspicious. I've got to think of something before he gives herself away. Secret, actually. The person he's waiting for is,
I see. Citizen, the one you await is Mr. Gaboo. Is that right?
Mr. Gaboo?
Who the heck is that?
I do not know. But we must stay here. We must wait for Mr. Gaboo. Perhaps today. Perhaps tomorrow. But one day, we shall wait no longer. For Mr. Gaboo will finally arrive.
Huh?
Oh, it's a line from the famous play, Awaiting Gaboo. Did I get that right, Mr. Actor?
Huh? Actor? Who? Me?
Are you not an actor from Spotlight Theater? But the line you just quoted was unmistakably from... Ah, wait. I understand now. In the script of Awaiting Gaboo, there is no phone booth, no Spotlight Theater, and no actor booth. He must have immersed himself in the role for so long that he is still mentally in character. Yes, that must be it.
Oh, Sigrid.
I ought not disturb his rehearsal any further. My apologies, Mr. Actor. I misunderstood the situation and rudely interrupted your rehearsal.
Take the win, man. Take the win. Rehearsal. Alright. Bless says only through constant practice can we build courage and conviction and become outstanding Bangbu worthy of protecting leading Sunbringer.
Indeed. Only by holding fast to courage and conviction can we fulfill our duty to protect Rose Califer.
These two? How are they even having a conversation right now? They're not talking about the same thing at all. Whatever. At least Secret doesn't seem to suspect anything. If she finds out where Remiel is, explaining everything would be a nightmare. We've come this far already. I'll just play it by ear.
Well then, now that the misunderstanding has been cleared up, I shall not interrupt your rehearsal any further. Farewell, you two. I wish you a pleasant day.
After 9 to you, Secret leaves. Did I hear that right? These Secret is actually cheering us on? Could it be these Secret is secretly one of the Enna gang?
No. Absolutely not. You've got the wrong idea. A very, very wrong idea.
After quite a bit of explaining, you finally convince the Bangbu in front of you to drop that absurd idea. The Bangbu leading the way, you take the hidden elevator inside the booth. Phone booth. Back to the Retroflux zone.
Well, it's about time you showed up. Amber Hall isn't that far.
Oh.
What can I do?
Oh, it's just about my Fitbit battery. Dang it, I gotta pee again. I'll be right back.
Oh my god. It's a judgment cut?
I'm back. Sorry about the wait.
You're acting more and more like a partner in crime now, covering for your accomplice in front of an airspace patrol officer. Still, I have some understanding of what kind of person Secret is. Rigid, earnest, and her intuition is unnervingly sharp. She's certainly difficult to deal with. Fair enough. That's the nature of intuition. Sometimes it's right, sometimes it isn't. Alright, enough of that. We should head off to the crime scene on the lower level of the Retroflux zone. The entrance is this way. Griff is already waiting for us.
What the fuck, bro? Why'd you keep me trapped here? Piece of shit. Wow, this is what the Master Prophecy really looks like. So full of life, so charming.
Alright, Griff. That's enough flattery. The sky will get dark soon, so we should get moving.
Ah, yes. Let me guess. Look, I've already cleared away the barricades around the elevator ahead. It goes straight down to the bottom of the Retroflux zone. You'll be there in no time. But after you take the elevator down, you'll need to head a little further to get to the place in the photo. From there, it's pretty straightforward, so you shouldn't have any trouble finding it. Safe travels, aren't a guess. Get with Ramiel, you take the elevator to the bottom floor of the Retroflux zone.
Here we are. The bottom floor of the Retroflux zone. Just like the energy hub I visited before. The lingering ether here isn't normal either. The concentration and activity levels are way off. In other words, there's probably another singularity leakage deeper inside. Come to think of it, Griff mentioned something like that too.
Suddenly, Wi-Fi that dressed into view and playfully graces the tip of your nose.
Hey, that tickles. Ramiel, what are you doing?
Why? To bring a certain someone back from her own little world, of course. Now then, Miss Detective, what new clue have you uncovered? Oh my, are you upset? Then how about this? I'll give you a feather as well, and you can try to get me to sneeze too. Then we'll be even Steven. Deal?
Nope, forget it. I have a feeling you're still hiding something. This isn't the same kind of feather you use to immobilize ethereals, is it?
Oh, do you really think that poorly of me? Still, if you'd rather pass up the opportunity, so be it. Now come on, tell me, what exactly did you discover?
The lingering ether in this area, its concentration and activity aren't normal. And it's a lot like the energy hub I've been to. In other words, if we keep going deeper, the odds of running into a singularity leakage are very high. So, as we keep moving deeper, we'll need to avoid singularity leakages as much as possible. Ramiel, I need you to follow my directions, okay? I'm pretty dang confident in my proxy skills, so we should be just fine. Ramiel? Are you listening? Ramiel?
I'm listening. Please, go on.
I already finished, Miss Absent-Minded Void Hunter.
Ah, my apologies. My mind wandered for a moment. It won't happen again. But I did hear everything you said. Really. Relax. I'll follow your lead. After all, your faith in the legendary Proxy. I'll leave the route planning to you, oh great Ethan.
Mind using a different title, oh great wanted Void Hunter?
I swear, you're always way more demanding of me than anyone else.
Something's off with these mechs.
Consider your survival.
These abandoned mechs. They've probably been affected by a singularity leakage.
Let's give them a moment to cool down. Let's stir up some trouble.
Run into trouble?
Wind shear.
Insolent guests shall be disciplined.
Let the stage be even more dazzling. Done. Let's keep moving.
The ether activity nearby is acting up. Could it be a singularity leakage? There's way more enemies around here than I expected. Danielle, how's it going on your end?
These enemies are far too strong. I couldn't possibly defeat them.
Abandoned mech beats first generation Void Hunter. Yeah, that'd make a pretty wild headline.
You beat me to it. Speaking of which, your combat skills are improving rather slowly, aren't they?
There we go.
Let's slow down a bit. The area's data still hasn't fully synced. Emmy, wait, don't! Feel the blade with me! Great. We still ended up in the singularity leakage.
A single moment. Since we're here, let's finish this quickly.
All right. Let's go, Pyrois.
The line shall be drawn by me.
Scorching sun!
Eternal imprisonment!
All right. The enemies are dealt with. Let's keep moving.
And after all that, we still ended up entering the singularity leakage. Remiel, didn't we agree? Follow my directions and avoid singularity leakages whenever possible.
Sorry. That was my bad. It won't happen again.
I'm not like you, Remiel. You were right. When it comes to combat skills, I really haven't improved much. I've mostly just been relying on Pyrosis' power. That's why I've been trying to stay away from those dangerous singularity leakages. At the very least, I don't want us getting dragged into a fight where I'd only hold you back.
If you ask me, you're being far too hard on yourself, Miss Proxy. The Proxies I've known, well, there haven't been many. But among them, the only ones capable of entering a hollow and fighting in person are you and Joyous. What was it you all ended up calling him again? Ah, right. The predecessor of Proxies. I'd love to see the look on his face if he ever heard that title. Look at it this way. You're already enough of a legend to stand shoulder to shoulder with the predecessor of Proxies. Does that make you feel a little better?
Thanks, Remiel. But putting me on the same level as Mr. Joyous? You're giving me way too much credit.
It's not such a stretch. If you ask me, his combat skills may actually be worse than yours. He's your complete opposite. Always convinced he can handle anything. Yet the moment a real fight begins, he's the first one flat on the ground.
Yeah.
And you're the sort of person who's already doing well, yet still quietly tells themselves it isn't enough. For a beginner, your combat skills have improved remarkably quickly. I know many of your friends excel in combat, but there's no need to measure yourself against them. Don't forget, you're a Proxy. You always have been, and you still are. There are many things only you can do. As for the things you can't do alone, I believe your friends will be right beside you to accomplish them together.
Remiel, where did all that come from? And no riddles? Did your chronic Riddler syndrome finally clear up?
Oh my, I thought you'd at least thank me first.
Thank you for dragging us into a singularity leakage.
For sharing a bit of old gossip about Joyous, of course. There aren't many people in this world who still remember what happened back then.
Remiel.
Now that you're feeling a little better, it's time we kept moving. The crime scene you're looking for should be just below us. As for finding a way through the singularity leakage, I'll leave that to you, my stubborn Miss Proxy.
Wait, who's being difficult here, Remiel?
Yes, I wonder, who could it be?
I'll leave the fighting to you, Remiel.
Cherish the time you still have to feel regret, as you say, Miss Proxy.
Doesn't it seem like there's more and more enemies around here?
This hardly counts as a warm-up. Feels like we're really starting to get in sync, Miss Proxy.
If I push just a little harder, I can totally keep up with you.
Shall be disciplined. The line shall be drawn by me.
It doesn't hurt at all. Over here. Stay.
Galactic flame!
Eternal imprisonment!
A diversion.
Please get back.
Finally. It's over. Come on, let's keep moving.
Your stamina is just short of a passing grade, Miss Proxy.
Whoa. Strong ether activity response.
Master, I'm picking up ether activity similar to that of Toby.
So the culprit used this mech to hurt Toby. Danielle, you can't smash it to pieces. It has clues tied to the culprit.
That's asking a great deal. Fine. Understood. Mine shall be drawn by me. A divert?
Wield the blade with me!
Eternal imprisonment!
No need of that.
Data cross-reference complete. Master, your current location matches Toby's memory record with a 99.73% similarity rate. Site confirmed.
Looks like the culprit's long gone by now. Let's check out that weird mech first and see if we can find any clues.
Then I'll rest nearby for a bit. Data analysis isn't exactly my specialty, so I'll leave that to you and your AI assistant.
Sure, no problem. Leave it to me.
With Harry's help, you quickly retrieve and restore the mech's operation logs.
Just as I thought. The culprit used this mech to implant potent ether into the Bangbu. And there's something else. I'm seeing traces of a virus inside the Bangbu. Was the culprit trying to control them remotely and make them commit crimes? Or maybe...
Maybe.
Best be quick, Miss Proxy. I damaged that mech's ether battery during the fight, so there's no telling when it might explode.
Huh? Why didn't you mention that sooner? What's this? A video? No. It looks like a photo. How is that possible?
Who? Who that? Who is that?
Why is he here? No, that's not possible. He should have... Serpico?
Serpico?
How could Serpico be here?
Huh? That image that flashed by just now. What was it? The culprit's face? I feel like I've seen it somewhere before.
I'm not sure, but... Ugh, this mech's data is way too corrupted. Fairy, can you recover that image from earlier?
Understood, Master. Locating anomalous image data.
Serpico? No, it can't be him. It's just someone who looks like him. I must be seeing things. It's probably because I saw Truvia earlier. That's why Serpico came to mind. I must have mistaken the culprit for him. Yeah, that has to be it. But what if? What if that really is Serpico?
You look pale, Miss Proxy. What happened? If we've gathered enough information, let's head back for now. No need to continue analysis here. The culprit is clearly long gone. Miss Proxy? Belle? Are you listening?
Oh, I'm fine. Just give me a little bit. I want to confirm something.
Just then a rapid string of warning blares from the broken mech.
Stay away from that mech. So close. Gotta figure this out. Wait! A clue! What did you do? What did you do? You have a death wish or something? Are you trying to get yourself killed?
What? What's happening?
Wait. What is this?
What's happening?
These are unfamiliar voices. And visions.
They are the ones
Oh my
who
god.
once again defeated the
Why is he standing on two boxes?
Memories.
Belly. This commendation ceremony has far too many steps. My legs are killing me from standing here. And my back itches.
Everyone is watching. Behave.
If you're going to be so proper about it, then stop replying.
Please welcome Colonel Mike and Lieutenant Colonel Dan of the Guard of Dave to the stage for their commendation ceremony.
Oh wait, why are you ahead of me, Belly? Shouldn't this be sorted by surname initials? Why are they using given names instead?
Because it's sorted by rank. A colonel comes before a lieutenant colonel. That makes sense, doesn't it?
These are Ramiel's memories? But why am I seeing them? If I'm not mistaken, the person beside her is also one of the first-generation Void Hunters. The colonel of the Guard of Staves, Peliora Vike. Huh?
He's got a little shield.
And
That's
this
adorable.
one is...
That is all I wish to add regarding the experiment. Professor Archie should have already gone over the rest with you.
Relax, Sunbringer. It'll be fine. You and RK have already explained the experiment to us nearly 100 times, each in your own way.
Then can you repeat it back to me, Ramiel?
Don't worry, Sunbringer. I've memorized everything for her. I'll be watching over her during the experiment as well. So, there shouldn't be any problems.
What do you mean, shouldn't? Belly, you're supposed to say it'll definitely be fine.
The Karma Core sealed within the Void Hunter weapon. At the moment, most of our research remains entirely theoretical. As for further resonating with it, Professor Archie's experimental plan remains only theoretically feasible. Peliora, Ramiel, before the experiment officially begins, you may still back out at any time. No one will hold it against you.
What are you talking about, Sunbringer? Of course someone would hold it against me. If I were to back down out of fear and throw away a chance that might let us conquer the Hollows once and for all, my future self would never forgive me for it.
Sealed within a Void Hunter weapon? A Karma Core? What is that? I've never heard of it.
Ellie, you've been distracted today. What's on your mind?
Nothing in particular.
Really? Then does that mean you stepped on my feet 3 times in a row on purpose?
Ugh. Giant fucking dress.
Come on, don't be so tense. We don't get to dance together every day. Just try to enjoy it, okay? I know what you're thinking. But look at me. I'm not worried at all. Because I know that in tomorrow's experiment, no matter what happens, you'll be right there with me. As you always have.
Yeah. Just like always.
I'm sorry. I should have noticed sooner.
Countless shards of memory surged toward you like a tide. Then you were swallowed completely by endless darkness.
My feathers again. You're in someone else's home, sleeping in someone else's bed. Please tell me you don't drool in your sleep.
Remiel? Wait, is this the Enna Gang's hideout?
Correct. It looks like you're still in good shape. That whole ordeal didn't scramble your brain after all. Tell me, what did you see? Now, don't go quiet on me, Miss Proxy. Unless, are you perhaps a little too bashful to speak up? Worried you might be mistaken for a peeping Tom? I'll go first then. I saw you, your brother, and those two classmates of yours. What were their names again? Truvia and...
Sir Pico.
Oh, right. Sir Pico. So that's what happened between you all. No wonder you were so shaken.
Why were we able to see each other's memories?
That is not a question I can answer for you. After all, I have only experienced it twice myself.
Twice?
Mm-hmm. The previous time was when I retrieved Thaumiel from within you. I was really caught off guard too. I had no idea what was happening. It felt like a flood of memories that weren't my own poured into my mind all at once. Though it seems you have no recollection of it whatsoever. Maybe you were already on the verge of losing consciousness then, and felt nothing at all. All right. It seems I am the one who will be mistaken for a voyeur. For the record, I didn't mean to pry. So, can you tell me now? What exactly did you see?
I saw you, Colonel Vike, and Lady Sunbringer. You were talking about something called a Karma Core, and after that...
Not long after that, Belly died. I killed her with my own hands.
Remiel.
I'm sorry, Belle. I know I was the one who brought this up, but I'd rather not talk about it anymore. It's getting late. You should head back to Amber Hall.
Remiel ushers you to the elevator entrance, and you take the elevator back near the phone booth on Beckford Street. Short while later, at Remiel's place. Who the hell are you?
Does everyone in that covenant of yours have this nasty habit of haunting people like restless ghosts?
Covenant.
I'm simply concerned about your mental state, Remiel.
Then this is the worst possible time to appear. I can at least pretend you don't exist if you just stay away. If you are truly sorry, then disappear. Now. You knew all along that Faith and I would have that strange resonance, didn't you? I'll take your silence as a yes.
Yes. I knew all along that she would have an anomalous resonance with you. The part of you that's already fused with the Karma Core. But I'm sorry. I did not expect the two of you to see fragments of each other's memories because of it.
Fine. Since you are being so sincere, I will forgive you this once. So, why did you show up this time? Surely you didn't come all this way just to apologize.
After your previous encounter with Eldrada, I'm sure you realize what the three Sunbringers of Rose Califer truly are.
Perhaps. I'm not drawing any conclusions here, but I have a fairly good guess. Sunbringer. She always did have a habit of taking things too far.
What's your plan then?
My plan? Well, how about a short summer vacation here in Rose Califer for now?
Remiel, I hate to remind you again, but time is running out.
Though, to be honest, I don't think you need to be in such a hurry. I know that storm you foresaw better than you ever will. And And I also know when it will arrive. And before it's finally here, let me rest a while longer. In this city in the sky. Opportunities like this don't come often, so I just want to take one more good look at the ideal city my old friend poured her life's work into building. And at the final gift she left for this world.
Final gift? What do you mean? This does not bode well.
I've never seen Remiel look that sad before. What really happened between Remiel, Colonel Vike, and Lady Sunbringer? Never mind. Now's not the time to get stuck on that. I should head back to Amber Hall and check the data we collected.
Yes, first. I gotta check on the broth real quick. I will be right back.
What's screwy? Gallifrey! Oh, oh no. No. I'm so raging this. Oh, this is too fun.
Sorry for the delay, folks. I was getting peckish, so I made myself a PBJ sandwich. It was particularly messy, and I didn't want to touch my controller, so... Wait. I can go in the little door. Let me, damn it. I can! Finally! Aha, you can't trick me. Bootiak. Oh my god, it's a Bangboo fortune teller. Bootiak. I don't know how to pronounce the last syllable. Bootiak, Bootiak, I don't know. Okay. Divination. Welcome to Bootiak's Divination Parlor, Lost Bangboo. Would you two like to glimpse the truth of fate? Come, let my crystal ball and divination unveil a fragment of your destiny. Divination reading. That's right, I am Bootiak, Roscalifer's Master Diviner. My readings are far more accurate than ordinary fortune telling. Care to know why? That's a trade secret, but I can tell you this much, my methods are far more scientific. If you're curious about the rest, why not try reading? Divinaboo. Hi there, wait, what was it again? Lost Bangboo? Welcome to Bootiak's Divination Parlor. I am Divinaboo, an apprentice fortune teller. That's right, I haven't finished my training yet, but my master has allowed me to handle certain kinds of readings. That would be compatibility readings. No Bangboo ever turns down a chance to hear some juicy gossip. If you got any gossip a Bangboo might enjoy, troubles, come tell me about them. Come to me for a reading. Can we go in here? Ah! Well, I guess it should be a contend. I'm able to go through these doors now.
Belle, you're finally back.
Huh? Weiss, what's wrong? Why do you look so tense?
How could I not be? You suddenly lost contact with Fairy down at the bottom of the Retroflux zone. If Remiel hadn't used your phone to let me know you were safe, I was about to grab Billy and Cecilia and go looking for you.
Sorry. That was my fault. I should have let you know first. Wait, how did Remiel know my phone password? Did she learn it back then, too?
That's concerning.
So, what exactly happened after we lost contact with you?
Explain to boys what happened after you returned from the bottom floor of the Retroflux zone.
You shared each other's memories. Can our ocular implants actually do something like that?
Apparently.
I don't know. Nothing like this has ever happened before. But Remiel said she saw something similar when she pulled Thaumiel out of me. I think Thaumiel and my ocular implants must have had some kind of weird reaction or a resonance.
True. Thaumiel was there both times. But you've spent quite some time with Remiel before, and nothing like this has happened, right?
Yeah, that's true. I feel like there has to be something else besides the ocular implants and Thaumiel.
How about we go ask Lady Dracena the night after tomorrow? She's overseeing our treatment, so she may know more about this.
No, don't do it.
The night after tomorrow? Why then?
Lady Dracena will be hosting a welcome banquet for the guests at the CCD reception hall. We received invitations as well.
Lady Dracena's hosting it herself. Does that mean the CCD's singularity leakage issue has already been resolved?
Most likely. Otherwise, she wouldn't have scheduled it. I heard there's another welcome banquet happening in Virium at the same time. Lady Linfern and the ESD are hosting it for guests who still haven't been cleared to land in Buastrom. When I went out this afternoon, I ran into Valina and Norma. It looked like they were already heading to Virium to make preparations.
So there are still guests stuck in Virium. Do you think that person who looked like Sir Pico could really have been...
No, Belle. There's no chance it was him. You know he's already...
Yeah.
It's all right. I understand. Seeing Truvia again was bound to stir up old memories. But that's all in the past now. Sir Pico, Helios Academy, they're gone.
Jeez, Wise. How come you look even more upset than I do? Come on, that's enough doom and gloom for one night. Time for bed. We worked way too hard to fix our sleep schedule. Let's not mess it up again.
You're one to talk. Get some rest. And no playing phone games under the covers. Got it?
Wise leaves.
Before bed, maybe I should take another look at the data from the Retroflux zone. If I'm lucky, I might find something that tells me who the culprit really is.
Send from the HUD and completely lose track of time. Damn it, Belle, you're supposed to fix your sleep schedule. Late at night.
Belle? Your light's still on. Are you still working? Belle? I told her to go to bed early, and yet...
Oh, I can't believe I'm going on.
What are these papers scattered here?
Notice, these are drafts Master used to analyze the culprit's intentions. Additional notice, Master has been asleep for approximately 30 minutes. Deep sleep is highly probable. Suggestion. Second Assistant, please refrain from any action that may wake Master.
I know, Fairy. She needs some good rest. I'll handle it from here. That's what the Second Assistant is for.
Negative. Correction. Second Assistant will complete it under Supreme Assistant's direction.
All right. I'm counting on you then, Supreme Assistant. Fairy, give me a quick summary of everything we've established so far.
Understood. Displaying all current findings and analysis for Second Assistant. Finding 1. The culprit's victims share no common traits. Their identities are of limited use for further deduction. Finding 2. Whenever the culprit implanted potent ether into each Bangboo victim, he also set a specific activation time and activation location.
So for the culprit, what matters is the time and location, not the victims' identities.
Affirmative.
Okay.
Based on current information, the most meaningful data is the time and location of each singularity leakage.
But she's actually
Fairy,
good.
can you pull up Airspace Patrol's recent records? Start from when singularity leakages began appearing frequently. I want to see when and where each occurred.
Understood. Accessing Airspace Patrol's internal network.
Wait, Fairy. Why are you hacking into Airspace Patrol's intranet? How do we even explain this if they catch us? Just stick to the public records.
Too late, Second Assistant. Intrusion and search processes complete. A complete schematic has been generated for Second Assistant, with all singularity leakage times and locations marked.
So these circles mark where each singularity leakage appeared, right? The energy hub, the retroflux zone, the CCD. Looking at the map, they appear to be randomly scattered around Buastrom. Oh, right. I remember now. Even after a singularity leakage disappears, there's still a window where it can be reactivated.
Affirmative. Such events exist in archived records.
Fairy, could you mark the locations of these reactivated singularity leakages as well?
Understood. Corresponding locations have been added to the map for Second Assistant.
The position's changed a lot. No wonder it took so long for Lady Dracaena to deal with the CCD singularity leakage problem. Fairy, what's the significance of these overlapping areas?
Answer. These indicate multiple singularity leakages occurring in close proximity, both in time and location. Analysis. Under these conditions, multiple singularity leakages interact, causing the affected area in real space
Okay, I gotta go to the
to
bathroom
expand
again. I'll be right back.
accordingly.
Get out of there.
So what you're saying is, multiple
What'd I walk in on?
leakages that appear at the same time and place can overlap. Wait, does that mean...
What's the character called?
Ferry, can you reorganize this data again?
Tralala.
I want to pinpoint when and where these
Sounds more like Tralala.
came closest to...
Understood.
Oh, sorry.
Generating new analysis results for Second Assistant.
That looks like a worm.
This is it. This has to be it.
There we go. Hello? There we go. Yeah, the controller died. Good thing there's a second one. Put the gloves on, back on real quick.
How long was I out for? Ferry, I said wake me up after a bit. Wise? What are you doing here?
That's not important. Ferry and I have figured out the culprit's true intent in creating singularity leakages. Come take a look. This is the location of the singularity leakage the culprit created last week. 3 days after we rescued Toby. All the singularity leakages overlap with one another, and the affected area stretches from the edge of Scommel Hollow all the way to Buastrom's main urban district.
So, the culprit could use this method to move something from Scommel Hollow to Buastrom. Wait, Gerta Blulu?
Yeah, I think so too. The culprit's real objective is likely to move Gerta Blulu into Buastrom's urban district. When you encountered it, it was clearly attracted to singularity leakages.
But what happens after that? Once Gerta Blulu is inside Buastrom's urban district, then what? And besides, if it's really inside the singularity leakages in Buastrom right now, why hasn't anyone spotted it yet?
Looks like we'll have to follow the trail of singularity leakages and investigate on site.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Once it's daylight, Billy, Cecilia, and I will head to the energy hub. Maybe we can follow whatever traces are left and find a new lead.
After saying goodnight to Wise, you rest for a few hours. Soon another morning arrives.
I don't think I slept very well. Whatever. I should head downstairs and find Billy and the others first.
Look at that shine.
Oh my god, she charges her ultimate so fast. My attack
Welcome back, students. Welcome back. Oh, I just watched the boys from home. Watch your step. No running, please. For the hard work. Thanks for the kind words. I take real pride in the work. Though sometimes there just aren't enough of us to keep up, you know? The little ones cause more trouble than they fix half the time. Wish someone would just send them some proper training already. Mr. Butler. You tell Bonnie a few things about Butler. So there are Bamboo lockdown in the surface urban area too, huh? I'd love to meet with someone someday. Yeah.
Belle, there you are. Weiss already told us everything.
Now that's our manager! You found a clue on the culprit in no time at all!
Alright, time to investigate the site. We'll start at the energy hub and follow the singularity leakages one by one until we track down either the culprit or Gerta Blulu.
Right. Ferry and I will stay here and provide remote support, as always. Belle, if you end up running into the culprit or Gerta Blulu, your safety comes first. Don't take any unnecessary risks.
Don't worry, Weiss. I'll be extra careful. Promise.
We'll protect the manager too!
Yeah, don't worry, Weiss. If anything goes wrong, I'll grab Belle and make a run for it. Oh, sorry, Billy. You're on your own, buddy.
No problem. A Starlight Knight always protects their companions until their dying breath!
Wow. Seriously? Come on. Don't say stuff like that. It's bad luck. Anyway, it's getting late. Let's go.
You then head to the energy hub with Billy and Cecilia. Following the path where singular leeches appear, you make your way deeper into the energy hub. Eventually you arrive in front of a strange fissure. This should be the end of the path. Get really step inside only to find yourselves facing...
Belle, we're here. Stay sharp. If things go south, just run. Huh? Where are we? Did we end up back in Buastrum?
It looks like... an office?
I think I've seen this place before.
This place feels really familiar. Wait, isn't this Lady Dracena's office? Felina brought me here before.
Huh? Lady Dracena's office? So Gerta Blulu came all the way here just to walk straight into a trap? But Lady Dracena never mentioned anything like that.
This is so strange. We expected the singularity leakage trail to lead into Buastrum. But why Lady Dracena's office of all places?
Wait! Footsteps outside! Hide! Now!
Before you can start to hide, the office door opens.
You startled me. What are you all doing here?
Oh, well, actually, Belle! You explain.
There it's Cecilia. Can't rely on you for nothing! I just said sorry so far and how you're from your
I see. A path formed by singularity leakages? I really hadn't considered that possibility before. If your speculation is correct, then Gerta Blulu is most likely hiding among the singularity leakages in Buastrum right now. And if that's the case, then it all makes sense.
Do you have any other clues?
Huh? Lady Dracena? Do you have any other clues? Well, you see, a few nights ago, a small singularity leakage appeared near my office. Considering that, together with your deductions, the target of both the culprit and Gerta Blulu is most likely... Belle, could I ask these two to step outside for a moment? After all, their identities... Huh? It's okay, Lady Dracena. We're all friends here. There won't be any trouble. I understand, but this concerns Rose Califer's highest level secrets. The fewer people who know, the better. Especially considering who these two are. A new Eridu public security officer and, an unemployed freeloader.
An unemployed freeloader is a little harsh, Lady Dracena.
Oh, I get it. It's the kind of top secret stuff where knowing too much means trouble, right? Maybe even getting silenced permanently?
Yeah, more or less. It's a bit complicated, so Belle and I will need some time to talk. Cecilia and Billy, you can return to Amber Hall and rest. Once we're done, someone will escort Belle back to you.
Right away, no problem, Lady Dracena. Me and this robot vacuum will disappear right now. We already stopped listening.
Z hurries away with Billy in tow.
Something feels off somehow. Why am I being treated differently from Cecilia and Billy? Is it something about my identity? Why would Lady Dracena send them away like that?
I think she's gonna kill us.
Should I call Billy and Cecilia back here?
What is it, Belle? Something on your mind?
It's nothing, Lady Dracena.
Come here, Belle. I'll tell you what happened that night.
Don't do it. She's gonna kill us.
That night, I had just returned to my office when I sensed an unusually strong ether presence in the air. The source seems to be somewhere around here.
Now that you mention it, yeah, I can still feel a faint trace of ether in this room.
Aside from the residual ether.
No, you didn't see the one that posted, man. You didn't see the one that posted the Bamboo Drew.
Lady Dracena, do these documents have something to do with what happened?
Compare them with what you have found. Once you read them, you will understand.
CCD facility renovation plans, personnel transfer records, Rosetta data, daily reports. These don't really have anything in common, do they? What's going on? My eyes just... Huh? Wait, that ethereal broke in here days ago. So why is there still ether residue? And the ether isn't coming from in front of me. It feels more like behind me.
Oh, fuck!
I knew it! You're not Lady Dracena! What the heck are you?
Lady Dracena. I'm Truvia from High Ambitions Corp. I'm here for our appointment.
Truvia, run!
Huh?
Oh! Oh, fuck!
Truvia! No. No, no, no!
Move, now!
So the CCD, a piercing alarm sounds again and again.
Lady Dracena, are you unharmed? We received word that something inside the CCD... Is that... Miss Truvia? How did this...
Sigrid? Oh, thank goodness, just in time! Hurry, help me stop the bleeding!
Yes, Lady Dracena.
This is my fault. I shouldn't have left her here alone with Belle.
Belle? Lady Dracena, forgive my boldness, but do you mean... Miss Belle gravely wounded Miss Truvia?
Yes, that's what happened. What I mean is, I never
This
realized
creature!
there was such a deep animosity between Belle and Truvia. But I believe Belle must have acted on impulse. She would never do this otherwise. In any case, our first priority is to find Belle and get to the bottom of this. She just fled. Lindvern isn't here, so can I count on you to handle this, Sigrid? Sigrid, is something troubling you?
Ah, my apologies, Lady Dracena. I will find Belle at once and bring her back to you.
Good. I'll leave that to you, Sigrid. And about tonight? Keep it quiet for now. We don't want our guests who've just arrived to feel any unnecessary panic.
Yes, Lady Dracena.
Go, Sigrid. Go fulfill your duty. Find her, arrest her, and then bring her back to me.
Oh, fuck.
Push.
Meanwhile, somewhere in the City of the Skies.
Pyrois! Why did you pull me back? Truvia, she was right there! Why wouldn't you let me save her?
Ah, shot. Take a shot.
Because she's beyond saving.
Huh?
Her wounds were clearly fatal. There was no way to save her. And that thing that appeared like Sunbringer, we cannot face it on our own.
But aren't you powerful, Pyrois? You're supposed to be powerful, Pyrois! So why? Why didn't you use that power to save her?
Are you sure? Do you really want to see the rest of Rose Califer buried alongside your old classmate? Acting on impulse won't save her, and it won't help you either. Take some time to clear your head in the rain before that thing finds you. And then go do what only you can do. What you have to do.
Something only I can do. But right now, I can't do anything.
You sure look like a mess. It's only been one day. How did you end up like this?
Ramiel? Why are you here?
The airspace patrol alarms have been going off non-stop. So I had to check, didn't I? They could be looking for their fugitive. So, how did you manage to end up in such a mess?
You came across the creature that looked like Justina. Only that wasn't her.
All right. If you don't want to talk, fine. But don't stand out here in the rain, okay? You'll catch a cold. And if you don't want to go home... Oh, right. Amber Hall's already surrounded by the airspace patrol. Going back now would be walking straight into a trap. In that case, why not come to my place for a while? At least I can give you somewhere to sleep. If you don't answer, then I'll take your silence as a yes.
Still days, you let Ramiel bring you back. Her place at the end gang's hideout. Can I... Well, robot's the best. Runs and jumps. Awesome. Can't get anywhere. Your hesitation. Blend out is meticulously maintained masterpieces. Smooth is the best compliment you can give me. Oh, come on! What kind of horseshit is that? It was morphed on the floor a second there.
Alright. Sit anywhere you like. Just, not the bed. Wet bedding is such a pain to deal with. Here's a towel. You should dry yourself off. If you've got the strength, you can take a hot shower, too. There's a makeshift bathroom over there. The Bangbu built it for me. Okay, fine. If you don't want to move, I'll dry you off myself.
Why? Why did you bring me here?
Hey, shouldn't you thank me first, Miss Soaked to the Bone?
Thanks, Ramiel.
Since when did you become so obedient?
I'm kind of in a daze right now.
You really want to show your thanks. Here, it's your turn.
Roll hands over. Clean tell as she speaks. My turn to do what?
My turn? To do what? Your turn to dry my wings for me, of course. There are spots I can't reach on my own. Hey, what's with that look? I've already dried you off. Now it's your turn to return the favor. Okay.
Switch places with Romeo and Sip is up behind her. So this is what a winged tyrant's wings feel like.
You know, Belle, I've never liked rainy days.
I mean, I can imagine. Why? Must be a pain in the ass on the wings.
The rain always leaves my wings soaked and heavy. Shake as I might, I can never quite dry them. The same goes for taking a shower, though at least I can manage to keep my wings from getting too wet.
Dang.
Wet wings must feel really uncomfortable, right?
Yes. Honestly, it's miserable and such a hassle to manage. A hairdryer is useless. Too hot and I start shedding. Too cold and I catch a chill. But I can't just wait for them to air dry. It takes forever, and I'm way too impatient for that. Besides, it leaves this strange smell that I can never wash out.
Ugh. The smelly wings don't sound nice.
So, the best solution is a slow towel dry like this. But with wings this large, there are always spots I can't reach.
What did you say, Rusty?
Primal Beast Fury Gang. It's a centaur made out of wind.
Ah. Ah.
Before, if I got caught in the rain, I'd sneak onto Belly's bed and roll around, drying my wings on her sheets.
Huh? Wait, hold up. How on earth could you just barge into someone else's bed? Wouldn't she be furious?
It was fine as long as I didn't get caught. Though, of course, whenever Belly did notice me, she was absolutely furious.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if she decked you.
And no matter how angry she was, in the end, she'd always do just what you're doing now. Slowly drying the spots that were still damp. Belle, do you know what New Eridu's records say about what became of Belly and me?
I remember something about an operation called the Day of Silence. You and Colonel Vike were involved in an accident, and then both died in the line of duty.
Yes, died in the line of duty. Such a noble, dignified phrase. Though, in a sense, it isn't entirely wrong. After all, for us Void Hunters, our first and only duty was to suppress the Karma Core inside our weapons.
The Karma Core? Inside the Void Hunter's weapons?
That's right.
It's a magical girl.
Remember the Enchainer I mentioned before? What truly sets them apart from ordinary ethereals is a special core known as a Karma Core, found only within an Enchainer. According to RK, a Karma Core differs from an ordinary ether core. It doesn't form naturally. It is something made directly by the Creator. The Creator made the Karma Cores, a power capable of rewriting the laws within Hollows, and used them as the cores to create the Enchainers of the Great Hollows. That's the gist of it, at least. Back then, after a long and bitter struggle, we finally were able to bring down one of the Enchainers. But the Karma Core itself could not be destroyed. RK and Sunbringer, they wanted to eliminate the threat posed by the Karma Core once and for all, while allowing humanity to harness the power within it. In the end, they found a way to seal the Karma Core within Porceloy, and from that, they forged the Void Hunter weapons.
So,
power inside Void Hunter weapons actually comes from the creator?
Yes. Which is exactly why there are so many side effects. At the time, we were naive enough to believe that if we could truly master that power, humanity might finally overcome the Hollows once and for all. So, when Arcay and Sunbringer proposed the plan, we never doubted it for a moment.
Lady Sunbringer and Professor Arcay's plan?
Yes. Project Sunseeker. I'll never forget that accursed name for as long as I live. Simply put, it was an experiment that used vast quantities of porcelloi as a medium to partially fuse us Void Hunters with the Karma Core sealed within our weapons.
They fused you with a Karma Core? Then that means...
It meant we'd become artificial enchainers. No more enduring the costs of wielding Void Hunter weapons, and perhaps even achieving a stronger form to defend New Eridu. Looking back, I can hardly believe I fell for Arcay's lies so...
So, it was in that experiment when you and Colonel Vike...
Yes. Belly and I were the final participants. Or rather, the final test subjects. Looking back, I wonder if Belly already knew the truth behind Arcay and Sunbringer's plan. Otherwise, she probably wouldn't have insisted on coming along. She's never been one to enjoy the spotlight. If only I'd realized what she was thinking sooner.
Ramiel...
Arcay was extremely meticulous, always laying out careful, detailed plans. So, I can't say if the Karma Core losing control during the experiment was truly an accident, or if it was his cleverly disguised plan all along. But whatever the truth, it ended with the Karma Core spiraling out of control and Belly becoming a new enchainer.
Yeah.
As for me, I partially fused with the Karma Core inside Thaumiel, becoming what I am now. A monster. Half human, half enchainer. Maybe, deep down, I'm just not ready to give up my life so easily. In the final moment, Thaumiel's power of controlling temporal patterns froze me in a state of near suspended animation. I didn't fully awaken from the seal in Persena's Hollow until about a year ago.
Where do I drop?
So you were frozen for 100 years? Damn, man.
The power of temporal patterns.
Right.
I don't want to drop.
Remember my feathers? The ones that can pin you in place. That's an example. The Karma Core sealed within Thaumiel holds the power to halt the flow of time. And because I partially fused with the Karma Core, even without Thaumiel, I can replicate a similar effect on a smaller scale. But that little bit of power isn't nearly enough to take on those 3 Sunbringers. That's why I had to reclaim Thaumiel. Even if it accelerates my path to becoming an enchainer, I still have to...
What? He can turn into a dragon? What is this?
Never
You know,
mind.
times like these where I'm in a sad moment in a game where I can rely on you, Rusty, to make things funny. So that nobody can get sad.
Still, now that I've told you so much...
White Wing suddenly sweeps in front of you. When turns to face her. When the same faintly enigmatic smile as always.
It's your turn.
Huh? My turn again? Wait, to do what?
To tell me your story, of course. Let's call it another round of our little Q&A game. You didn't actually ask, but I had a feeling you'd want to know. So I went ahead and answered anyway. Now, it's your turn.
I wasn't even going to ask anything. You just started talking.
Fair enough. But once you say certain things out loud, they don't weigh on you quite as much anymore. Or perhaps you'd like a little help getting started? Let me think.
Serpico and Truvia. They transferred to Helios not long after Wise and I started there. They came from a prominent background. They were the adopted children of Marciand, the head of High Ambitions Corp. On top of that, they were excellent students. It didn't take long for them to become the talk of the Academy. We were all studying under Miss Carroll at the time, and before long, we became close friends. Back then, we were full of big dreams. We wanted to fully understand the Hollows, maybe even conquer all 6 great Hollows, or as our teachers like to put it, seize the sun called Helios. Later, because the 4 of us had the top grades, we became the only 4 people ever to have smart ocular implants. Then, during a performance test for the implants, I lost control. Serpico, he died because of me. When I finally woke up in the hospital, I learned that Truvia had been taken away by people from High Ambitions the day after the incident. The next time I saw her was during the fall of the old capital. She was with one of High Ambitions' rescue teams. To be honest, I never imagined we'd meet again like that.
Damn, man.
Wise and I were both badly injured at the time, but we still wanted to go back. Back to the ruins of Helios, and save as many people as we could. We begged Truvia for High Ambitions' help. We were willing to guide them through the Hollows, willing to do whatever they asked of us.
Oh my god, it's a dragon.
She refused, without a moment's hesitation.
Yes.
What happened after that is kind of a blur. But on that day, no one made it out of Helios alive, except Wise and me. Then, in Rose Califer, I saw Truvia again. We talked about the past, but the way she spoke about it felt like she was talking about someone else's life. I don't know how to face her. And ever since then, no matter what I do, I can't shake the feeling that I'm being watched. That gaze. I don't know whether it was Truvia's, or Serpico's, or...
Perhaps it was your own. The you from the past. The one who kept thinking, if only I'd done something sooner. The one who never managed to forgive themselves. Making peace with the past isn't easy. And sometimes, you don't get the chance at all.
Yeah. There won't be another chance. Truvia. She was killed by Dracena. By that thing pretending to be Dracena.
Something pretending to be Dracena? Belle, what exactly happened before I found you? Will you tell me?
You tell Romeo everything that happened inside the CCD.
I see. So that means Dracena, the youngest of the Sunbringers, had already... No. Judging from the timeline and the outcome, perhaps not yet.
Suddenly a commotion erupts outside. Very bamboo footsteps in front of shouting echo through the area.
Huh? What's going on out there?
The bamboo!
I'm not sure. Let's go find out.
Go back, there's something here.
Forgive me, but I cannot obey.
Please, Seeger, please don't come any closer. There's nothing here.
I am afraid I cannot comply. I know Miss Bell is here, and I have come to take her back. Please do not stand in the way of my duty.
Sigrid. She won't be easy to fool. Belle, hide for now. I'll think of something. Belle? What are you doing?
Belle, what the hell?
Sigrid, leave them out of this. I'm right here.
Thank you for your understanding and cooperation, Miss Bell.
But I'm sorry. I can't go back with you.
You came out on your own. And leave Romeo too. No, hurry and hide. This person's dangerous.
Well, since Belle has already stepped out into the open, I suppose there's little point in my remaining hidden. This would be our first proper face-to-face meeting, would it not? Deputy Director of Airspace Patrol.
Remiel. Now that is an unexpected development. Miss Bell, Lady Dracaena has ordered a search for you. But our only aim is to uncover the truth of what happened inside the CCD. So please, come back with me. As for this fugitive wanted for the attempted assassination of Lady Eldrada...
Just so we're clear, if you decide to make a move here, you'll be the only one who dies.
How can you be so sure before you actually try?
I don't mind getting my hands dirty. I am a fugitive after all. Hardly a saint to begin with. But are you really willing to die like this? As a puppet controlled by that monster without ever learning the truth?
Then speak plainly. I have no patience for riddles.
Very well. You really do take all the fun out of it, don't you? Then I'll tell you outright. The Sunbringer inside the CCD was Gerta Blulu in disguise.
The fucker can disguise itself?
What did you say?
Huh? I expected that reaction from Sigrid, but you too, Belle? I thought you'd figured it out already.
Oh god, we got a shape-shifting ethereal. Jesus Christ.
How did you even come to that conclusion? I know it definitely wasn't Lady Dracaena, but Gerta Blulu? There's no way.
That is quite a story you've come up with, Remiel.
Oh? I was expecting something more along the lines of, how dare you slander Lady Dracaena, followed by you charging straight at me with your spear. I was quite prepared for that. Or could it be you've suspected all along that the Sunbringer at the CCD might not be the real one?
What makes you so certain that it was Gerta Blulu?
Intuition, perhaps? Of course, there was also my trust in Belle, and a little reasoning. According to Belle's account, they followed the trail of singularity leakage through the energy hub, yet somehow ended up in Dracaena's office. Then the false Dracaena showed up, sent Billy and Cecilia away, began mutating into an ethereal, and attempted to silence Belle for good. That's when Truvia arrived. She saw through the imposter's disguise too, and became her first target. After that, Sigrid, Dracaena ordered you to bring Belle back to the CCD and uncover the truth. Have I got that right?
Yeah. Sigrid, I know it's hard to believe, but that's what I saw with my own eyes.
I did receive orders from Lady Dracaena. But what does that prove?
Let's put it this way, Sigrid. Before you arrived, based solely on Belle's description, I assumed Lady Dracaena's Karma Core had gone out of control and turned her into an enchainer. But from what we've seen before, if that were the case, there is no way she could have retained her human consciousness, much less continued issuing orders to you. With that possibility ruled out, and considering Bell's discovery of the singularity leakages, along with the recent appearance of multiple Enchainer larvae, it is entirely possible that either Gerta-Blulu or Bashmu entered the CCD through the singularity leakage, and, through the Karma Core, became partially fused with Dracena.
How could that even be possible?
It seems you have at least a basic understanding of Enchainers and Karma Cores. Good. That saves me a fair bit of explanation. I can't say how Sunbringer managed it, but the most likely explanation is that she divided her Karma Core into 3 parts and entrusted them to the 3 ladies we see today. That would also explain why Gerta-Blulu and Bashmu appeared at roughly the same time. And again, there may be a 3rd Enchainer larva out there that we simply haven't discovered yet. As for why I don't think it was Bashmu, well, that's the easy part. Bashmu is enormous. Had it appeared in Buastrum, it couldn't possibly have gone unnoticed. So, either it was Gerta-Blulu, or a 3rd Enchainer larva we haven't discovered yet. It attacked Lady Dracena, and it succeeded. Just not completely. Otherwise, there would have been no reason to keep impersonating her. If I had to compare it to something, it would be like, 2 people fighting over the same controller. Dracena's consciousness and Gerta-Blulu's consciousness coexist in the same body, competing for control of both the body and the Karma Core. Judging by the current situation, it seems Gerta-Blulu has the upper hand.
That is still nothing more than speculation. And if Miss Bell deceived you, then none of your conclusions would hold.
It's true. I have no way of proving that I wasn't lying.
It's all right, Belle. I believe you. And I believe everything you've told me. Remember the rules of our little Q&A game. You don't have to tell the whole truth, but no one is allowed to lie. And besides, Sigrid, you've heard us out this much already. I'd say that means there's still room for us to talk. Wouldn't you agree?
What is it you want to talk about?
Why, how to get that poor little Sunbringer out of her current predicament, of course. So, interested? There's too many eyes out here. We should speak inside.
The Retroflux Zone. I never would have thought you would be hiding here.
Oh? And here I thought you would let me go on purpose.
I never expected the Airspace Patrol surveillance network to have such a glaring blind spot.
Would you call it that? Before all this, I wouldn't have believed anyone would willingly live in the sewers with a whole colony of Bangbu either.
I was pretty shocked when I first got here too.
All right, let's save the small talk for later. Let's discuss how we're going to deal with Gerta-Blulu. Or rather, what to do about Dracena. First of all, the enemy has already taken control of the CCD. That effectively gives it access to Roskalifer's communications network as well. In other words, we can't communicate with anyone through electronic means right now. If we do, it'll notice us almost immediately.
Lady Dracena did give orders to keep a close watch on any unusual communication signals within the island.
See? The enemy is already starting to show the cloven hoof. No offense to horse tyrants, of course.
Go on.
Dealing with it wouldn't actually be difficult. The real problem is how to do it quietly. Even I can't be sure I could bring it down in a single strike. None of us knows how deeply it has fused with the Karma Core. If we act rashly, worst case, everyone in Roskalifer ends up witnessing Lady Dracena turn into an ethereal. And by then, even if we manage to save Dracena, to Rose Califer, all we've really done is save a monster that could turn into an ethereal at any moment.
I never thought you cared about Rose Califer's order and stability.
Why wouldn't I? This is the utopia my friend built with her own hands.
Remiel's right. We need a way to keep the imposter contained without drawing any attention. Sneaking back into the CCD again probably won't work. Even if Sigrid helped us and cleared out all the guards, the imposter would catch on the moment she did anything out of the ordinary. Unless we could somehow lure the imposter out of the CCD and into somewhere isolated. Somewhere no one would notice. Wait. Remiel, Sigrid, I've got it! A way to deal with that imposter without anyone ever finding out.
Oh?
Please, go on.
Tomorrow evening, the CCD will be holding a welcoming banquet for the island's guests in its reception hall. It's supposed to be hosted by Lady Dracaena herself, which means she's definitely going to be there.
That does sound promising. We could go in as guests instead of forcing our way into the CCD. That would save us a great deal of trouble.
But, Miss Bell, with so many guests around, how do you plan to stay unnoticed?
What if a singularity leakage appeared just as the imposter made its appearance? Or maybe a passage formed from multiple singularity leakages? If that's how it got into Buastrum, then we could use the same trick to send it back. And if there just happened to be no airspace patrol soldiers patrolling the Hollow at the time, then nobody would notice, right?
I am starting to lose track of what you mean, Miss Bell. How are you going to make a singularity leakage appear in the CCD reception hall at that exact time?
Yesterday, Remiel and I found the culprit's crime scene at the bottom of the retroflux zone. We also figured out how those singularity leakages are being created. I think I can make something similar. If we keep it under control, nobody at the banquet will be in any danger.
Fighting fire with fire, are we?
Yeah. As long as we have stable Hollow observation data to run the calculations. Oh, wait, no. I don't have the HDD with me, and I can't reach Wise or Fairy either. So how am I supposed to get stable Hollow observation data?
Uh-oh. That look on your face tells me something's wrong, Belle.
If you are concerned about obtaining stable Hollow observation data, while I am not an expert in that field, I should still be able to offer some assistance. There is a derelict area known as Rosewick within the Scommel Hollow. During patrols, we discovered equipment there that is similar to what the CCD uses to process Rosetta data. However, due to their excessive size, they were left abandoned on site and never retrieved.
If that equipment still works, then that might just do it. But without Databoo handling the calculations, it'd probably take forever to... the Enogang's Bangboo! Most of the Enogang's Bangboo used to be CCD Databoo. If they're willing to help us.
Don't you remember, Belle? In their eyes, those 3 Sunbringers are all imposters. Anyway, leave this to me. At the very least, Prophet Boo should be willing to do me this favor. That leaves one final question. How are we supposed to get into Scommel Hollow without tipping off the imposter?
Almost simultaneously, you and Remiel turn to look at Sigrid.
Why are you both suddenly looking at me like that?
Oh, nothing. I simply thought a certain Airspace Patrol Deputy Director might be able to get us into Scommel Hollow.
At first light tomorrow, I will return here and find a way to get you to Rosewick. I can also pretend I never saw you tonight. That is all the assistance I can offer. And if I discover that everything you have told me is false, I will personally answer for tonight's decision, whatever the cost.
Sigrid turns to leave, but pauses just before reaching the door.
Before I leave, there is one final matter I would like to confirm with you, Remiel. You once attempted to assassinate Lady Eldrada. Why, then, are you going to such lengths to save Lady Dracena?
Because none of them are the Sunbringer I'm looking for. To me, they're no different from this city in the sky. They're all gifts Sunbringer left behind for the world. I simply don't want to stand by and watch the things my friend cherished be destroyed by monsters from who knows where.
Suga says nothing more and leaves. Ah, no, hey. Didn't mean to do that. Your crisis like today. I figured sleep wouldn't come easy for you. You doing alright, dear fellow wonder criminal? Not bad. You? Me? Well, I'm clearly used to the situation already, so I'm fine, of course. I'm talking about your Frico collection. Are you worried about me because I mentioned my enchainer and transformation? Relax, don't touch anything. I can feel myself slipping slowly and reversely towards the abyss of enchainer, but I'm not about to turn into some monster anytime soon. I'll be right back. Gotta check on the broth. Alright, I'm back. You can rest assured I won't snap and attack you while we're working together. At least tell me the strength. Well, I'd be lying if I said it doesn't. The more you thaw me all, the stronger the career's corruption. But I need that power, so there's no reason for me to hold back. Don't worry, Miss Warrior Ward. My companion provided me with some specially made medicine. When corruption gets too gnarly, I'll hide myself in this little room. Use the common medicine and write it out. Just like a week ago. Is this just your perceptiveness coming into play, or are you holding a grudge? But you're not wrong. A week ago, the back-to-back fighting pushed me right to the bench, and I could barely keep the corruption in check. The corruption will show on my skin, and trust me, you don't want to see it. Honestly, I don't want anyone seeing me like that either. All monstrous and ugly. I'd rather die. What are you saying damn for? Damn, man. Sorry for running. It took a week, but I finally got the symptoms under control. Feels like I got way off track. Maybe your brooding vibes are rubbing off on me, Miss Sourface. Anyway, I'm fine, at least for now. You should get some rest and take better care of yourself. I'm counting on you tomorrow. If you really can't sleep, I don't mind giving you my bed.
Totally doesn't have any kind of...
Yeah, you say that, and then the next thing you know, you're the only one who understands me.
I mean, it's not eerie. I mean, it's not, you know, they're different gentlemen. It's totally familial. Absolutely nothing platonic. Absolutely nothing going on between this.
Are you sure about that? You sounded very hesitant there.
That's because every time these two have special battle dialogue, it sounds like they're flirting.
Feels like way too much happened today.
That don't look like a very comfy couch.
There's no way I'm making it back to Amber Hall. I guess I'll just have to stay here for the night. I hope Wise and the others won't worry. No, they definitely will.
Jasmine soon overtakes you and you fall asleep. You toss and turn all night through a tangle of restless dreams until Secret's voice cuts through the haze.
Secret's here so early. I'd better go take a look.
Good morning. I have secured a carriage for the Rosewick area. As promised, I will escort you there.
How do you intend to get us there? Surely not under the pretense of transporting newly captured fugitives.
Of course not. I brought this.
That pause was too suspicious. She must have actually considered taking us there as prisoners.
So, what's inside?
Costumes and props. They should allow you to accompany me openly into Scommel Hollow.
I see. Airspace Patrol uniforms. Not a bad idea.
Right. If we're disguised as Airspace Patrol soldiers accompanying you in the Hollow, this could work. Thanks, Secret.
Yes. That is the plan.
That was totally not the plan.
In any case, please hurry and change. Time is short. We must depart as soon as possible.
Hold on, the three of you arrive at the port outside near Blue Astrum. Outpost, not outside.
Oh, that's her name? The girl with the gates of Babylon?
The girl with...
Did you jump that far?
Hey, look! What's that?
Oh, goddamn it, Steven.
There are two Mr. Roars!
Is something the matter? Why have you fallen silent?
Get her into the party.
Is the size incorrect?
It's, not just the size. Though the size is certainly part of the problem. Secret, are you serious? You expect this to fool the Airspace Patrol soldiers?
Yes. I believe it should serve well enough.
Secret. Secret.
No. There's no serving here. The Deputy Director of the Airspace Patrol traveling with Mr. Roar. 2 Mr. Roars, no less. Is there anything in Rose Califer more suspicious than that?
I can't stand the fact that she sounds like that and she looks like that. Because I can't.
Alright, Ramiel, we're just gonna have to hope against hope that some people in the Airspace Patrol are dumb as shit.
Easy, Ramiel, easy. I'm sure Sigrid has her reasons for this.
In truth, it was already rather late by the time I returned yesterday, and I had no time to prepare. As luck would have it, one of our squad members found a Mr. Roar mascot suit near Beckford Street during yesterday's routine patrol, so I brought it with me.
Beckford Street? Ramiel, is this the one you left there the day before yesterday?
Oh? So you are fond of Mr. Roar too, Ramiel?
I am not. How did you even arrive at that conclusion? Wait. There are 2 mascot suits here. Don't tell me.
The other one is mine.
Brother.
In any case, once we enter the outpost, I ask that you both cooperate and play your parts as Mr. Roar properly. Do not do anything that would reveal your identities.
Okay, Deputy Director Sigrid. From now on, we're the Roar Twins. Rawr!
You seem rather pleased with yourself.
Stay in character, Ramiel. Every sentence Mr. Roar says must end with "Rawr."
Understood, Deputy Director Sigrid. Rawr!
Very well. Since you are both prepared, let us move out.
I never thought I'd be putting this outfit on a second time.
Come on, you look like you were having fun last time.
You two, do not forget to add "Rawr" to the end of your sentences.
Good morning, Lady Sigrid. Up and about early as always, huh?
Suspicious APD soldier. Oh dear.
Mr. Roar.
I know it's Mr. Roar, but, why plural?
Obviously, Mr. Roar has a twin.
Huh. Since when did that become part of his backstory? Never heard of that before.
Did you really think Rose Califer's massive pancake demand could be handled by a single Mr. Roar? Mr. Roars, please tell my subordinate the truth.
Oh dear.
I'm the Mr. Roar who works on Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. Rawr. I'm the Mr. Roar for the Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday shifts. Rawr.
That signature catchphrase. Yeah, that's definitely Mr. Roar. Wait, no, that's not the point here. Lady Sigrid, why have you brought Mr. Roars out here?
For pancakes?
Come on, Zach, you're on
Huh.
panel.
Pancakes. Is that some kind of mission code name?
Oh no, he's definitely suspicious. And why pancakes? Who would bring Mr. Roar into the hollow just for pancakes?
Donkeys, hello. How are you? So late at
I
day.
actually went along with this
Ah, I got
absurd
it.
disguise plan.
I get it now, Lady Secret!
Huh?
The pancake ingredients were lost in the hollow, weren't they? That's why you rushed two Mr. Roars in to help search for them. I understand completely! Rose Califer needs pancakes!
Doing well, that's
just as
good.
much as
I too am
Airspace
doing
Patrol
well.
needs you and Lady Linvern!
What is this guy even talking about? How did he get from pancakes to that?
Long time no speak, yeah. It's been a while.
Affirmative. That is correct.
No.
By some miracle, this APD soldier is dumb as shit.
Wait a moment. I'll let you and the two Mr. Roars through right away.
I don't want to think about how any of this makes sense anymore.
Rawr! Same here. My head hurts so much it feels like my brain is trying to grow back. Rawr!
Yes, the chef bears. This is our disguises.
We may
And
depart
by
whenever you are
and by some miracle, the soldier in front of us is dumb as shit. Let me see. We're ready to go. We're ready. We can let you and the two roars through whenever you give the word. Yeah. Oh, yeah, numbers. You should know that Rusty despises the Tin Master that serves tea in Rose Califer. Tell him why, Rusty. Well, Rose Califer. Together, the three of you entered the Skull Hollow after a long journey. And I was like, what? No.
All right. From here on, there is no need to worry about being spotted by my subordinates. There are no scheduled patrols in Rosewick today. What are you two doing?
Finally got this headpiece off. Oh, I was about to suffocate in there.
See? I told you. This costume is way too tight and stuffy. Getting stuck in it the other day was definitely not my fault. It's not very polite to stare, Miss Deputy Director. Or is there something on my face?
No, nothing like that. I merely thought you seemed somewhat more lively than I had expected. You are quite different from the Remiel described in the records of the first-generation Void Hunters.
Let me guess. In those records, we all come across as rather stern and proper, don't we? Well, I suppose that can't be helped. We were Void Hunters, after all. We had to look the part, especially the sort of Void Hunter people expected to see. The head of the Hoshimi family gets lost at the drop of a hat. Sunbringer is a bit socially awkward. And Joyous spends every other day nursing a hangover. You wouldn't expect any of that to make it into the official records, would you?
Indeed.
But that was who they really were. Nothing like the people described in those records.
Oh, Rusty. You remember Joyous?
Yeah.
I just learned that he's a drunkard.
Yeah.
What about you, Remiel? What's the real you like?
The real me? Isn't she standing right in front of you already?
Oh yeah, but like you're kind of the real you is kind of depressed, and I can't blame you. I mean, like none of the old friends you have is here anymore.
Knew it. I figured you'd say that.
Oh my, then we really are in sync. But let's save the gossip for later, shall we? Don't forget why we came here.
Yes. The central district of Rosewick is just ahead. The device we are looking for should be there.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Let us pass through this tunnel first. Rosewick should be just ahead.
So this is Rosewick.
What a spectacle.
Rosewick. I never imagined this place would end up like this.
Huh? You've been here before?
Yes. Back when there was still only one Sunbringer, over 100 years ago. That enormous building in the distance is called Meridian Hall. It was once a research facility personally overseen by Sunbringer. And the main focus of that research was to work with Joyous and the others to verify whether the Rosetta Data computational model was viable. But as for how this place ended up in the Hollow, that I don't know. Of course, the Research Institute back then didn't look like this. At the very least, it wasn't so twisted. It should be fine. Many of the facilities inside Meridian Hall were made of porcelain, so they should be pretty ether resistant. As for the spatial structure, we'll have to rely on the back door that Sunbringer left behind. You'll see when we get there.
Miss Bell, did you ride along the tracks like this last time as well? Oh.
Sorry, Secret. Yeah, the first ride can be pretty rough.
What is that glowing over there? Looks like the nearby ethereals spotted us. They are starting to gather.
Call me anytime you need my help.
There is no need. This is barely even a warning. Victory! Victory!
Draw your weapon! My left big flame! Restrain!
My spear stands ready. All my strength. In one strike!
You beat me to it.
Dealt with, for now. This object bears a strong resemblance to certain devices within the CCD.
Oh my god, it's a Tetris puzzle piece.
Yes, both are Sunbringer's creations after all.
Oh my god, Sunbringer created Tetris.
I'm surprised this key hasn't been affected by the spatial distortions. It remains intact. Guess we're pretty lucky. It's the key to Meridian Hall, the back door that Sunbringer left.
This is a key, you say? But where is the door?
For that, I'm afraid you'll have to ask Sunbringer herself.
Not Tetris, my weakness besides the rabbits. Yeah. Oh, okay though.
Aside from Meridian Hall, most of the buildings here were residences and other facilities prepared for the researchers who worked here. In other words, even if they were swallowed by the Hollow, it wouldn't matter. There was nothing important inside them to begin with. But Meridian Hall is different. The prototype used to verify Rosetta Data is stored inside. Sunbringer, she always believed these instruments might still serve a purpose someday. So she designed a dedicated emergency restoration system for the entirety of Meridian Hall. That's the back door I mentioned. Once activated, it will rapidly restore the space both inside and outside to the default state recorded when the device was configured, allowing people to enter and leave. Hold your horses there, my impatient friend. Let me finish first. There's actually 2 parts to this key, and we need both to enter. Back then, Sunbringer gave each of us Void Hunters a copy of the key, just in case the unexpected happened. But, you know me. I thought it was quite troublesome, so, well, I simply hid both pieces of the key she gave me somewhere nearby. I mean, people hide spare keys under doormats or in flower pots all the time, right? At least it worked out, right? If I had taken it with me back then, we'd be at a loss now. As for the other part of the key, if memory serves, I hid it somewhere rather high up, I think. It was over 100 years ago. Surely it's natural for me to have forgotten. You sure are sharp. But careful there, Detective Bell. Or someone may just turn you into a static background asset with all RGB values set to 255.
You two, let us cut the chatter. Since this part is still here, it stands to reason that the nearby spatial structure has not changed too drastically. Let us check the high ground nearby first. Perhaps we will find other clues.
Okay, but before that, let's put this part of the key into the device.
Was unbecoming of me.
Only half the key was inserted, so only about that much of it was restored.
This way. It seems there is a path leading higher up.
Yeah, let's go check it out.
Right.
Need me already? Don't get spoiled.
Easy work. Yeah. With one strike.
I'm here. I can hear your heartbeat.
Break them. Break through. Yeah. Victory.
Feel the blade with me.
Eternal imprisonment!
Need me already?
Surrender now. Move. Gallop.
What was that sound? Enemies?
That's Sunbringer.
Sunbringer? But
it's not so Let's take a look around here.
there it is. The other... I should be able to unlock this path if I hack the robot.
I did not realize you were capable of such things.
That's no big deal. I've even handled things on the island that... Done. Let's keep going. Looks like we'll have to go around.
I seem to remember a very beautiful spot ahead. You...
It is over. Sure.
Hey, Rowan! Let's hack the drone and open the path. Good. We're almost there.
That's quite an emotion. The experiment.
This is you're recovering well, keep me out of trouble. I'm recovering the best I can. Wait! Oh, but damn it.
Is it just me? Or do the ethereals seem interested in the Meridian Hall key too?
Perhaps that's just because it sparkles. Go and take the key.
Aha! Loot!
You've been left here all this time. Poor thing. Now, I'll take you to fulfill your purpose.
There won't be any money.
That's good. If you start slacking, you'll find the odds embarrassed scolding. Yeah.
Rosetta did it. The beginning of a miracle. Celebrate.
I know. A moment like this does call for celebration. Just as it did back then.
Remiel, that voice. Is that...
Yes. That's Belly. Alright, we have the key. Let's head back. Goodbye, my old friends.
Celebrate.
The echoes in the hollow. They really know how to bring the mood.
Are you okay?
Yes.
Loot.
The Meridian Hall has been fully restored.
Well, that went rather smoothly.
Oh no, it feels suspicious. That went a little too smoothly, if you ask me.
The space here is still shifting. The entire building should have returned to its original state by now. Should it not?
Yeah, perhaps there's a delay. The device is over 100 years old after all. A little instability is to be expected, I suppose. It seems the environmental changes won't affect our exploration much. Attack!
Let us keep moving forward.
Why are there ethereals here as well? If you aren't paying rent, I'm afraid I must ask you to move out.
This space was hidden. No wonder so many ethereals gathered here. And retreat!
Draw your weapon!
Don't get scorched by the light. Is this the last one? I was expecting something a little tougher.
Hold the line. Break them!
My dance.
Blade! Start the gun!
Turn left, big flame! Right down!
Tactical deployment. Indomitable.
There it is, the device we're after. Let's go, Belle. What comes next? Oh.
So this is the prototype they used to verify Rosetta data?
The equipment was not damaged in that fight, was it?
It looks fine. It's a prototype, but the modules aren't that different from modern ones. I think it should be fine. All right, this is it. Prototype, boot up. We did it!
Seeing these screens light up again after all this time feels strange. Well, can you work with it? Anything unclear?
Nope, it's running smoothly. Almost too smoothly? This system feels a lot like the HDD. Next, I'll connect to Prophet Boo. He'll act as our relay node and mask our Rosetta data request as normal traffic. Just to be safe, we'll only pull the minimum data from the CCD and process everything else locally. I only had time to install the essentials on Prophet Boo, and we still need bandwidth for the Rosetta data transfer, so the connection might be a little rough.
You establish this connection to the outside of the hollow. Lady Ram! That's Proxy!
Oh, that's Griff. Looks like it worked.
Yeah, it's kind of... if it boot... We can... now.
Need anything from us, Belle?
Not for now, thanks. I've got this.
Understood. We will keep watch for any ethereals, and keep the area secure.
Link bandwidth is stable. Traffic disguise is up. Target side response looks normal. Starting designated path prediction calculations.
As expected of a hollow specialist, the aura is completely different. Watching her, it truly occurred to me that Rosetta data was born here.
Yes, exactly.
Link bandwidth stable. Verification unit synchronization complete. Professor, can you hear me? We can begin with data extraction. Everyone, I believe... I must now inform you of a major situation. What? The theoretical verification of Rosetta data is complete. It was a resounding success.
The third Oshibi, the Swordmaster's tails were like... She got a lot. That's like the fluffiest set of tails I ever seen.
Oh, is that how one delivers good news? You nearly gave me a heart attack.
I believe this is due to Miss Sunbringer practicing the composure training I recommended.
How many more people do you intend to torment with your family's strange tradition?
So loud. That's quite the commotion. I take it the experiment was a success?
Yes, very much so. It would have been even more successful if the core technology provider had simply stayed asleep.
Even a little nap earns me that much grief. I was merely showing full confidence in my colleagues' professional competence. Besides, today's success is only the first step toward taking back the world.
All right, all right. At a time like this, why not be honest and express a little joy? Even if the Rosetta data is only the beginning, it is still the beginning of a miracle. Let us celebrate properly, shall we? And Professor Arcade, don't even think about skipping it.
Then, let's throw a party, like the one Mayflower treated us to last time.
Don't tell me you're planning to drink until the next morning again.
The professor will throw him out, just like last time.
Then let us hold a ball with soft drinks only.
Hey, you people.
Back then, we thought taking back the world was only a matter of time. As long as our companions were by our side, there was nothing we couldn't do. We could even go anywhere. In the end, none of us reached the promised destination.
Time passes.
Finally. This should do the trick.
What'd you do to my boy?
Miss Bell, how did it go?
It went perfectly. Now we just need to use this data to... Remiel? What's wrong?
I'll be right back. I gotta check on the bell.
Are you okay?
Oh man, that's so fucking. Bro, how many back-to-back boss fights can we possibly have? Space.
I had to add some more water to the broth.
No, I'm all right. I simply, wanted a little more time to look around. This place brings back memories of some old friends.
Are you sure you're okay, Remiel?
I'm perfectly fine, really. Now that the calculations are done, let's head back. If we stay much longer, we'll miss tonight's banquet.
You successfully upload the complete path data to Profitable. Afterward, you change back into the Mr. Roller costume and return to go to the Enagane's hideout. If something happens to Prophet Boo, I'm gonna be upset. Back at the hideout, you immediately head to Remy's room to start crafting and calibrating a small device for triggering singularity leakages. After a tense grind, you can manage to put together enough of them just before the welcome banquet. While calibrating the devices, Remy and Sigrid quietly slipped out and slipped back in just as quietly sometime later. Though you're curious what they said, you need to focus and hurry to make sure the plan goes smooth.
Yeah, this should do it. Here you go, Sigrid. I explained how to use everything earlier, right?
Yes, Miss Bell. I simply need to place these devices at your designated locations, correct?
Yeah. Once the imposter appears, I'll activate the devices and create a small singularity leakage at the venue.
Meanwhile, I'll use Thaumiel's power to immobilize both it and everyone at the venue. Then, before it has time to react, I'll drag it through the leakage and into the hollow. Finally, we subdue it and rescue Dracaena.
Very well. Understood. I will do everything in my power to help you enter the venue unnoticed. However, if the worst case scenario occurs, if, in the end, our conclusions are proven wrong, and this was all fabricated by Miss Bell...
Bruh.
Then the banquet will become the place where you arrest both the fugitive who attempted to assassinate Aldrada and the fugitive who attempted to assassinate Dracaena. I imagine Bell would have no objections to that. Would you?
No, I promise.
I do!
Then, may none of us betray the trust we have placed in each other. There is a balcony outside the banquet hall. The door to that balcony will be locked today, so you two can stay there until the banquet begins. When the music begins, that signals the start of the banquet. The guests will share the first dance. Once that happens, you can head directly above the hall and prepare to act.
Got it.
We are here. Next, I will head in and set up the device. There are surveillance cameras above the hall. Bell, You can connect to them from your end and confirm the situation. All right then. Please stay here and keep yourselves hidden. I will take my leave now.
Let's use the camera to check on Secret.
Didn't expect it to be at a ball of all places. Something wrong with the ball? Nothing, just it's quite the coincidence. Reminds me of old memories. Back in the day, I mean way back, I actually loved to dance. Got a glimpse of it in your memories. Yeah, none of the others are really into dancing or anything like that. But every time I end up dragging someone down with me, spinning and moving to the music on the dance floor. So they're fiend, don't you think? Of course, that was ages ago.
This is a pretty good spot. I'm in. Uh-oh, a soldier's coming this way. What's going on?
I think she handled it well.
Can you two hear me fine? All devices are in position. Miss Bell, you have the exact locations in sight, yes?
I see them. But what was that just now?
Ah, you mean the soldier who came to speak to me. He asked me what was inside, and I said, this was specially prepared for Lady Dracaena. He then said, oh, I see. A heart-to-heart over dessert. On the floor, no doubt. I can hardly wait. And left.
Can't believe I've grown used to the strange things that happen around her.
The welcome banquet is about to begin, so I must take my leave now. I wish you two luck.
Honored guests who have traveled all this way from the surface of New Eridu, welcome to Rose Califer.
Oh, it's starting. Come on. We should make our way up, too.
All right. I'll take the side fire escape.
Why go through all that trouble?
Whoa, wait!
Now let us follow the music and dance with our partners. May we all have a wonderful evening.
Everyone down there is dancing. Once the music ends, Gerta Blulu will show up. Okay, I'm ready.
Hey, what's on your mind?
Ramiel, stay down. What if someone sees you from down there?
Why would they? On such a beautiful night with lovely music, surely everyone's eyes are on their dance partner. And you? You were so calm a moment ago. Why so nervous now, Miss Honor Student?
No matter how we frame it, what we're about to do could be considered an assassination.
To the unsuspecting crowd below, we must look like a pair of unforgivable criminals. Relax. I've witnessed spectacles far grander than this. Oh, right. The music won't end for a while yet. So, to settle those nerves, shall we share a dance of our own?
Huh? Dancing? Right now? Right here? Isn't this kind of a bad time?
I don't trust the glass.
My partner in crime. It's a little late to worry about propriety.
Just so we're clear, I've never really danced before. If I step on your foot, don't blame me.
Hey.
You know that. I've actually been keeping something from you. And you're definitely gonna be mad once you know the truth. But what can you do when your partner turns out to be a liar?
Lady Dracaena is here.
Everyone stay right where you are. After you, Lady Dracaena.
Remy?
I'm sorry, Belle. As this dance draws to a close, it's time for us to say goodbye. You know, Val, You almost made me forget that I no longer belong to this era. I almost forgot that I was meant to fly into the abyss alone. There's still a place for you to go back to. So from here on, let me handle this on my own.
If you're that eager to die, then so be it!
You're forcing the Enchainer transformation.
Oh, fuck.
Then bring it on.
I won't let you shoulder this burden alone. If you ever freeze me with those feathers again, I'm plucking you like a chicken!
Belle, why are you here? Didn't I...
You're the one who said we were partners in crime! What kind of partner just ditches someone like that?
Sorry.
Save it for after this is over. What just happened? And what's that huge ether glow over there?
That's Gerta-Blulu's cocoon. Since we ruined its plans, it's trying to absorb nearby ether to make up for the energy deficit and force its fusion with the Karma Core. And completely devour Dracena. I can't be certain how much longer she can hold on.
Is there any way to stop it?
Do you see those new ether growths nearby? Gerta-Blulu created them. They're basically doing the equivalent of a blood transfusion, gathering ether from the air and feeding it into the rapidly growing cocoon. In other words, if we cut off those growths, we can stop the cocoon from growing any further.
Are there any main arteries among those blood vessels?
Sharp as ever. Good. I found 2 in total. Sever them both, and the energy supply across this entire area will fail. Then, now that player 2 has joined the game, let's get ready to clear this stage at double speed. The space here is unstable. Watch your step.
I'll keep an eye on the tracks. Wait for me at the end.
Val, the cocoon's doing something. Watch out!
The cocoon is sending out blasts at intervals.
When they explode, get to the near...
That's it! That's the first artery!
How the hell are we gonna get it? Oh.
Explosions are becoming more frequent.
Oh, fuck.
I need to find a way into the next area.
This may get a little rough. Be careful.
Its activity level is still going up.
Don't panic. Whatever happens, stay clear of the blast.
Got it. Remiel, how's it going on your end?
I've seen plenty worse than this. The target growth is just ahead. This route looks safer. Go this way.
Remiel, how's the cocoon looking?
Seems to be even more active than before. What a nuisance.
Now we have
The blasts are getting stronger.
Val, take the tracks to the next target.
Not good.
I'll think of something.
Using the rail car as cover. I'm impressed. We're getting closer to the second target group.
Destroy it, and the cocoon...
Oh, it's getting more rapid.
This way. We're nearly there.
Oh, fuck.
him, the worse its reaction gets.
That only proves we've got it cornered. Move in during the gaps between explosions. Val, ready to punch right through it?
Absolutely.
Match my rhythm. Now! Don't let your guard down. It's not over.
No, of course it isn't.
Too late. Evolution complete.
Together! I had no idea ethereals could be so talkative. Then let those be your final words in this world. Step back. It devoured half of itself just to keep fighting. Is this how a beast born from the Hollow thinks?
How tragic. Let's put it out of its misery.
Fall. Spin. No, don't fret. All will soon be calm. A single moment can become eternity.
Heroic!
Don't disappoint me. Let's bring this to a cheat. Spin. The wind will change it.
Wield the blade with me! Stay!
My turn. Don't fret. All will soon be calm.
Let the stage be even more dazzling.
Cherish the time you still have to feel regret.
Let me. Almost there. If we can just explode its core. Hang in there. Follow my lead.
should take a breather. Now then, it's finally time to get serious!
Coming at you, Remy!
Wait, what's gonna happen? I'm gonna fly after it? Oh, fuck.
Captured alive and saved Dracaena from inside the core.
It's been a long time since I fought in the skies, but this is my domain. Show me what else you have. Skirt of Lulu!
Looks like it's charging up. Watch out for ranged attacks.
Oh? You wish to test your firepower against mine? Vanishing on me, are you? Hoping to catch me off guard? Always attacking from behind. Can't you face me head on? Unfortunately for you, I don't leave open. Bringing down the pillars to block my path again. Out of my way. An attack this week. It won't be long now.
Its core is about to be exposed.
Good. Time to end this. After 100 years of sleep, my body has grown rather sluggish. Forget it. Someone like you is hardly worth the effort.
Dracaena is inside its core.
I'll handle this.
Still alive, but fading quickly.
I'll stabilize her ether activity.
Oh, fuck. Bro is eating other bro. Or just, like, took it away. Oh no, it ate him.
Remy, are you okay?
I'm fine. Forget chasing that big one. Saving Dracaena is what matters now. We still need to see this little act through to the end, don't we?
Suspect's location confirmed. All units, combat readiness level 1. S-rank wanted criminal Remiel Dan. You would do well not to resist in vain. Lindburn? Why is she here? Isn't she supposed to be in Virium? I don't know what's going on, but I have to explain this to her.
You there, unfamiliar face. I do not know your identity. But if you have nothing to do with this, do not act rashly. Our first priority is to ensure Lady Draceena's safety and arrest the criminal who attempted to take her life. If you understand your position, remain silent and do not interfere with our official duties.
Secret? Is she telling me to stay out of this? Why would she do that? Why am I being kept in the dark? Remiel, hand over Dracaena beside you. Do not try anything foolish.
You mean this little one? I was beginning to tire of her anyway. Take her back. She's still breathing. Whether she survives is up to you.
Remiel? Why does it feel like you knew this was coming? What are you trying to pull?
I thought this little one's disappearance would throw you all into chaos. I didn't expect you to catch up so quickly. How dull. Time to bring this game to a close.
The former Void Hunter Remiel Dan. I never imagined a legendary figure like her could still be alive. But why? why would she be the one to attempt to assassinate Lady Sunbringer?
If Lady Linvern had not rushed back from Virium in time, who knows what would have.
Lady Linvern went out of her way to bring us here, so that we might witness the legendary Void Hunter's arrest alongside the soldiers. Quite a sight. However, as a TOPS member, I am far more concerned with the truth behind another assault.
Mr. Owen, I know what you mean, but I believe the answer lies with the very same person. Answer me, Remiel. Was it you who abducted Dracena at the welcome banquet and left her gravely injured?
Naturally.
Were you also the one who infiltrated the computing center and attempted to murder Truvia, High Ambitions Corp's lead researcher?
Yes, that was me.
What? You... why?
Huh? No. No, wait, that's not what happened. The one who hurt Truvia was... right. No one would believe Lady Dracena was nearly devoured and assimilated by Gerta Blulu unless they saw it themselves. Remiel, don't tell me this was all for... I did not expect you to admit it so readily. You understand what your actions mean, do you not?
Of all times, now is when I've reached my limit. What a pain. It's not over yet.
Remiel, do not attempt to resist.
No, I won't resist. I'll simply vanish right before your eyes in an instant.
Sorry, but I'm done being a spectator. This performance of yours, you wouldn't mind one more joining, would you?
You want to share the stage with someone like me?
Let's finish this act together.
What are you trying to do?
Rescuing my partner in crime. Everyone, until we meet again.
Lady Linford, send someone after them quickly!
The weaken Remiel and Toei flee to a hidden corner somewhere in Buastro.
No. Look away.
It's okay now, Remiel.
Please don't. Don't look at me.
Okay. I promise. I won't look.
Thank you.
So, why didn't you tell me sooner? About your plan with Sigrid, and even Linvern?
Because you and I are different. You still have somewhere to return to, but I do not. The era I knew, the people I loved, those memories, they're all long gone. So, I can't drag you into this.
Brother, we shoved you back home.
You really are impossibly headstrong, Remiel. You're the one who called me your partner in crime. You're the one who held me together on that rainy night. And now you're leaving me behind? Did you forget you're over 100 years old already? How long are you gonna keep acting like a cranky kid? I get it. Sometimes, someone's gotta step up and do the hard thing. What happened to Dracena
Rusty,
and to Truvia?
I am very
Someone
concerned
has to answer for all of
that
it.
once you play Season 3 of Zenless Zone Zero, you're gonna die.
Doesn't mean you have to shoulder all of it alone.
You'll know when you see it.
You call me your partner in crime? Then act like it. Doing bad things
Yes.
together, running away together, getting ourselves wanted together. That's what partners do. What kind of partner takes all the heat alone? What kind of friend?
He will not. I don't know numbers.
You really are getting more silver-tongued by the day, Belle.
He will survive.
I'm not
Damn, you have
trying
more
to
faith than I do.
sweet-talk you. Can't you tell I'm really mad right now?
I can hear it, Belle. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah.
I shouldn't have done that.
Raza wasn't even that bad though.
Well, I guess you didn't see the surf in the first game. The
So,
second game didn't have that.
What are you gonna do now?
Lillian, Ryza.
I think I'll return to my refuge and rest for a while. The signs of the Enchainer transformation seem stable for now.
Come with me, buddy.
There shouldn't be any major issues. As for what comes next, I'll leave that to Lynn Vern in secret. I'm a little tired.
And I'm going with you.
There's no need for that. I can walk on my own now.
He is one of the 3 Chaos Friends of Sagi. He will survive to cause chaos and mayhem.
I can't let Remiel out of my sight again, or who knows what outrageous thing she'll do on her own. Right? I promise. This time I won't go anywhere. Really. I only
You're not doing
want
a
to
very
rest
good
by
job.
myself for a while. Once I've recovered a little more, I'll come see you again.
Shut the fuck up! There are no tentacles, you piece of shit. Before you can answer, you hear the sound of wings beating behind you. You two will see each other again, right? Later back at Amber Hall, you explain in detail to Wise and the others what happened. Perhaps because you were too exhausted. When you wake again, it is already early the next morning.
Oh, Belle, over here. Have some bacon.
Ketchup or mayo, manager? I've got motor oil on
Rest
the
you
table
continue.
too.
Oh my god. Shut up, Numbers. You traitor.
Would you like an egg, Belle?
Is it just me? Or are you guys being overly friendly today? How can you say that? It's only been a day, and you're already skin and bones.
Manager, breakfast is a sacred tradition at Amber Hall, and everyone's got to have their fill. Besides, when Valina and Norma stopped by last night, they were just as...
Oh, I got cut off.
Seriously, that was way too close. I was so worried.
I say this while I can find
goodness
his button.
everything
Yeah.
worked out.
That's right.
Yeah, thankfully.
You're worried about Truvia, aren't you? I think she's still in intensive care.
Oh, so she's fired. Kind of. Doorbell rings at the entrance.
Come in. Please excuse the intrusion.
Hey everyone, sorry for dropping by unannounced. What? Lady Sunbringer! Oh please, Lynn Vern is fine. I can never get used to being lady this and lady that. Do I really look that old?
Yes.
Whoa, now that's a breakfast spread I'll have to try myself sometime. But first, let's get down to business.
Forgive the early visit, but we bring good news. Miss Truvia has been stabilized.
Oh, nice.
She is still unconscious, but no longer in critical condition.
Really? Thank goodness. I'm so glad to hear that. And allow me to formally thank you on behalf of Rose Califer. It's because of your efforts that we get to have peaceful mornings like this one. I can't take all the credit. I only did what I had to do. And I owe all of you too. My bad for not thinking about what would happen after everything.
Belle, I owe you an apology. Remiel and I kept our plan from you, but it was not because we doubted you. Rather...
I know. You were just worried about me and didn't want anything bad to happen. But there's something I need to ask. Now that Remiel's cooperating with you, what's going to happen to her? Actually, we'll be taking her to Virium soon. Oh, relax. Not as a criminal, but as a friend who needs our protection.
Well, of course, but you're probably gonna have to do it under the guise of a criminal.
As for her ongoing Enchainer transformation, we can treat it with Porceloy. In return, she'll help us stabilize Dracina's condition with her unique ability.
How is Lady Dracina doing now?
Why does this all sound so serious?
Her condition isn't great, but Flint Workshop is keeping things under control, for now. Oh, right. Remiel knew we were coming, so she asked me to pass along a message. She's already waiting for you at the usual spot.
Really? Then I'll go see her right now. Hey Belle? Aren't you going to see Remiel? Why are you going upstairs?
Like I get shit for upstairs.
Yeah, curiosity isn't always a virtue, you know.
Remiel. Is she okay now too?
Rar. Good morning. Rar.
Remiel, you've recovered already?
Oh? Were you hoping I'd act a little more in distress, so you'd have a chance to take care of me? I could play along with that. Shall we start over then?
It's okay. There's no point when I already know.
Rar?
So...
Oh, yeah, we were in disguise as bear suits, so.
I guess you can say so. Though it's only for the time being. Linvern and the others probably mentioned it already. I'll be recovering in Virium, and while I'm there, I'll help stabilize Dracina's condition.
Lady Dracina, what exactly is happening to her?
She will likely remain unconscious for a long while. After all,
Rawr.
Having a Karma Core taken from you is no trivial matter. I misjudged the situation. At the time, I thought the Karma Core was still inside her. So when Bashmu suddenly appeared, I paid it little mind.
Oh god damn it, it's got a Karma Core. Come on,
motherfucker. While we managed to rescue Dracina, the Karma Core remained inside Gerta Blulu and was devoured by Bashmu.
That's terrible. Does that mean Bashmu becomes the Enchainer instead of Gerta Blulu?
Yes, it seems far more intelligent than Gerta Blulu. But of course, the culprit behind all this may have planned it that way from the beginning. Clearly, Gerta Blulu couldn't have done it. So, who lured it to Buastrum with the singularity leakage?
The real culprit is still hiding somewhere in Rose Califer.
Correct. Though, I don't think we need to worry too much at the moment. Dracina likely only possessed 1/3 of the Karma Core, which means the other 2 parts are still inside Eldreda and Linvern.
Right. I wanted to ask. You said Karma Cores are sealed in Void Hunter weapons. But why is Lady Sunbringer split into 3 and stored in 3 different bodies? What's really going on with her?
Yes, Void Hunter weapons. Perhaps. That's what the Sunbringers truly are.
Oh.
Huh? Oh, come to think of it, I don't think I've told you yet. The truth behind the so-called attempted assassination of Lady Sunbringer. The truth is, I really did come to Rose Califer in search of Sunbringer. Not the 3 who stand here today, but the one I once knew. And then I saw Eldreda. Do you know that strange feeling? How someone can look so much like her yet not be her. Somehow, after reclaiming Thaumiel, the remnant inside it resonated with the Karma Core fragment in me, and suddenly I was able to sense the Karma Cores within the Sunbringers. Which is very strange. Sunbringer didn't fuse with the Karma Core and become an Enchainer. Rather, the Karma Core was divided into 3 parts and stored within the 3 Sunbringers. which is just like Void Hunter weapons.
You mean the 3 Lady Sunbringers we've met are actually living Void Hunter weapons?
Oh.
No. There's no way that's true.
Well, it's only a working theory. There are still plenty of gaps in it, but it does already answer a lot of questions. The most important question I have is, where is the Sunbringer I knew? I don't believe she would die so easily, yet somehow she just vanished from everyone's memories one day, and then she became the 3 Sunbringers we know. So until I find my answer, I suspect I'll be staying in Rose Califer for quite some time. Still, some proper rest is greatly appreciated, at least for the next few days.
There should still be some breakfast downstairs. Wait here, I'll go bring some up for you.
How many times have I told you before? You really need to stop sneaking up on people like a ghost. You and that emotionless girl. Do you really have to show up every time someone's having a pleasant moment? I agreed to join this little covenant of yours, but I did not agree to being stalked all day and harassed whenever you feel like it.
Remiel, do you truly believe the Sunbringers are Void Hunter weapons?
Of course not.
Then why tell her something you know isn't true?
What's the matter? I merely told a small lie. Hardly the first time. Why? Are you getting nervous?
Don't answer my question with another question, Remiel.
Oh, all right, fine. I'll explain. It's simple. Because sooner or later, she's going to uncover the truth behind the Sunbringers, whether I tell her or not. But now is not the time to reveal the answer yet. For her sake, for the 3 Sunbringers, and for Rose Califer.
So you don't think the 3 of them know who they truly are, either?
Perhaps. I can't say for certain myself. But you know the truth, and so do I.
I just want to tell you how I feel. I'm sorry.
There's only ever been one question of real importance to us.
Sorry. It's just somebody said, you know the truth, and so do I, and I just had to do it.
The Sunbringer I once knew, and the Sunbringer you've been searching for. Where is she?
At the same time, somewhere in Buastrom.
How pitiful. What do they call that monster again? Right, it's a Blulu. To think it wounded you this badly. Its will to survive is truly frightening.
It's not alive anymore. It got eaten.
It also got a lot smarter ever since it made contact with the Karma Core. Came embarrassingly close to actually pulling it off. How impressive. But do not worry. Our old classmate still handled everything. Come to think of it, I always did enjoy doing the unexpected. But you are terrible at adapting on the fly. That is why you keep losing to them. Again and again and again. Why not simply admit that you are worthless?
Damn. That's harsh.
Just kidding. You would never accept this outcome, would you? That's enough for an infirmary visit. I have something I must do. And I look forward to your performance in the next act.
Oh shit. My goodness. Yep. Get it. Thank you. I got it. I'll be taking those. Okay. Alright, let's just see your jewels. I will take those. Thank you very much. Anyway, I think that'll be all for stream. Thank you all so much for joining me. I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow. Maybe it kind of depends. I don't know. Maybe. Well, anyway, thank you all so much for joining me. Remember to be happy. Remember to be healthy. And remember to be heavenly. Good night, Bucky says. Bye bye.